Holy shit.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, I.
I meant that in the nicest way.
Oh no, you're fine. I don't mind. Believe me, it sounded worse earlier too.
And
Are
I'll
we doing the
say
shitty party?
we need to. I'm gonna say what we need Greg to do is to just. I need you to repeat this line. Hello and welcome to CNN.
Hello and welcome to CNN.
I know.
Yes.
Hello and welcome to CNN.
This works perfectly. Hello, Sam. How are you?
And they said hello.
Oh.
And how you're doing.
Oh, no, I'm kidding. I don't know.
They are also sick.
I mean, I'm the blame for all of this, so it's okay.
Hey, no.
How do we know?
Someone else
I'll
got
say,
us sick, those bastards.
We'll know who did it.
We don't know who.
Could have been just like COVID, just waiting in the sand.
Pretty much. We did take COVID tests, so it's like we're gonna find out.
We'll find out.
We gonna find out. But yeah, like second, third day of vacation, just wham!
Bitch.
That is awesome, actually. I was like, we're gonna have COVID anywhere. Might as well be, on the beach.
Well, that's the thing. We were we didn't do shit for the past 2 days.
We have not done anything.
We could barely go to the beach. So I was like, fuck this.
Does COVID keep you from being on beaches?
No, it's just
I'm
that
confused.
I think we were on, well, we don't know if it was COVID, but regardless, we were just so sick and our muscles ached so badly. It was like, no, we can't go anywhere.
Okay. I was wondering because I was looking at the thing that Sam put up and I was like, okay, I don't know if that counts as positive or negative because I've never actually taken the home test.
Well, it turns out that the Force Flex test thing, FDA is like, yeah, it hasn't been authorized yet.
Even though I tested positive twice,
But it's like, But we had at least a good 2 days of like, oh hey, this is nice. We're at a beach.
Well, at least that kind of worked.
It kind of worked. But we also learned we are not a week-long vacation couple.
No.
We are 2 to 3 days of a location. That is it. But yeah, enough about. Sorry?
I was like, I can completely understand that. I'm like, it feels great for like the first day to be like, oh my god, I'm away, and then by like day 2, you're like, okay, I think the appeal's starting to wear off, and then by day 3, it's like, I'm tired of this.
Yeah, I miss my bed. Oh, I miss my bed. I miss my home amenities. I miss where everything used to be. But yeah, enough about me. How are you all doing?
Other than my knee, I'm doing pretty good.
What's up
What'd
with
you do to
you?
your knee?
So, woke up Monday, went to get up, and then immediately fell backwards as my right leg would not bear my weight.
Ooh.
Which is really strange. And my first time really experiencing that. It was concerning. Ibuprofen helped, and it appears, because I've had knee issues before, it appears to me to be some sort of kind of inflammation, like under or around the kneecap. Since it's been about a week, I'm planning on going to patient first tomorrow just to have them take a look at it and see if there's anything they can prescribe.
Yeah, probably a good idea. But if you want, after this, I can, if you want to kind of go a little bit further than your local patient first, there was a doctor I went to recently about my face stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was seen very quickly, and it was actually relatively inexpensive compared to like patient first.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, if you want details about that, I can send it to you.
Sure, yeah, that'd be good. But yeah, right now I am. Well, I can limp around without a cane. I'm using a cane just to you know, alleviate weight on my leg because I've still had to go and do work stuff because I'm the only one that can do work stuff. But yeah, aside from that, it's been okay, and I'm glad it's Friday.
And what about the Tristan? How are you doing?
Sounds like better than all of you. No aches, no pains, no no illness.
Technically, no illness on my end. Just we had, I'll say, it was our last day with one of our coworkers. So I say they're gone. We're getting another person, but it's a new person who needs to be trained. So technically, we don't have a person. So training usually takes about 2 months before we can, anywhere from like a month to 2 months before we can let them loose. So effectively, they're just kind of baggage for the next month or so.
Gotcha.
So we struggled to get people. I say we struggled to get people to work in there, and then after we get them to work, and it's like, sweet, now we have people. Now we have to train you. That's like a month or two where they're unavailable. So we're just kind of like, okay, so, and it was like, so we're short-staffed until eventually somebody gets hired on, and then after they get hired on, we have to wait upwards of 2 to 3 months. 3 months if they're taking too long to catch on. 2 months if they're relatively, if they catch on relatively decently. 1 month if they have prior experience, like 2 weeks to a month if they have prior experience or something. But all that means that they do is they shadow you. But no real use in shadowing me. If you can't really help. All you do is just stand behind me and gawk. Like, it's annoying for them because they basically can't do shit, and it's annoying for me because I wish you could help. Alright. And there you go. When we last left off, if people are ready.
As ready as we get around here.
Okay, sweet. We last left off. You all were in what used to be the quarters, and I'll say what used to be the quarters of your companion. I'll say your traveling companion thus far, Nyx of the Burning River. This place still seems to be home to four of his compatriots. Alright, we are on the map, so you guys are welcome to, welcome to do whatever you like.
So, as I recall, there was some discussion about exploring the, it's a little far to say ruins of the house, the ransacking of the house, and then investigating the possible appearance of Salator.
I say, yeah, which would be in your former master's study.
Yeah. Okay. Brian, as I recall, wasn't there also some talk about these four packing up to essentially leave the realm after after it was mentioned of what Haslick was planning on doing? Or am
Yeah,
I
we had talked to them
misremembering
about
that?
that.
Okay.
Yeah, they must say. I believe Tristan said. Must say. I believe Tristan mentioned something about leaving them behind while you guys went and did whatever, and like they pack up and get ready to pack up and
Yeah, it's like
get ready to go while you
give
do
them time to
whatever
pack
you
up
guys
while
do.
we poked around a little bit.
Okay. I wish there was something I could... I don't have that prepared. No, this area is pretty secret from what you've been saying, so...
Alright. When I did the math for it, I know you guys had mentioned something about the books in this building.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are looking at 167,585 pounds worth of books. And I must say, as far as like carrying capacity, that comes out to, I believe, roughly around 87.5 tons of books. Which I believe slightly exceeds your bag of holding capacity. I must say, which also totals out to the weight, so that you guys have an idea, that totals out to the weight of about 57 cars.
Mm-hmm. Well, thankfully we don't need all the books. We just need to, take our, I'm just going through seeing if there's anything that looks like it's worth keeping.
I know you're just going through that sort of stuff. I thought Nix was like, well, can we take all the books? So I was like, it's going to be kind of difficult to do that.
Someone mentioned that. I don't know if it was me though.
I thought somebody was like, let's save all the books, and I was like, somebody mentioned like saving all the books so it can be like looked through later or something along those lines. I was like, you can, like, no one's going to stop you. Do you have a means by which to carry them all?
Okay.
I'm like, because I was like, at that point it gets a little difficult for people to carry it.
All right.
And I'll say, because at the moment it looks like you need about 559 bags of holding in order to carry all of them. Not even sure there was that many in Ravenloft.
Okay.
This would be a great time for Kodo's pocket dimension.
I know, right? Just open it up. 30 by 30 by 30 area. Okay. In that case, then. I'll leave you here to pack for a moment, but we will be back.
Okay. I'll say, Khan is gonna look at you and be like, so it was like, so after we pack up, where should we meet you? Or do we just wait here for you to come back?
Out front?
Well, so far the area they've been in now has been undiscovered. I wouldn't want mistake leaving a secret room to lead to capture. If we're meeting up with them after the fact, why not meet back here?
Mm-hmm.
Or possibly a compromise. Have them stay here, but once an hour or so passes, meet us at the front in case something bad happens. You know how Ravenloft is.
Mm.
That's up to you, though. They're your people. And you all are smart enough to know being able to keep up here.
Brian, given the size of this place, do I have an idea of how long a general investigation would take?
How much of this place are you trying to search? Like, every single last room of this place, or places that you would consider like relevant?
Place.
The entire place.
Sorry, ignore me for that. I was telling you. Sorry, that was a dog order.
Okay. Like that, it depends. Are you guys trying to like look over this entire place, or are you trying to use your knowledge of this place to kind of look at pertinent places?
Well, I would presume things like the dining room would be like a fairly minor place. I'll say like places of interest. But we're gonna leave the study for we're gonna leave Colin's study for last.
Okay. You'd be looking at. I must say, you'd be looking at around about overall, probably about an hour to search the places that you would consider to be of relevance.
Okay.
If you were to go through this entire place, you are aware that this place is actually larger than how it appears. There are several like rooms. Some of significance, and other rooms of just kind of you wonder why it's the way it is. They are in pocket dimensions that are tied there through arcane means. Effectively, like these teleportation circles that would take you to certain rooms that may or may not have like something that your master considered useful, but I must say your master was rather secretive. So if he deemed something worthy of his study, he would put it in some sort of room that couldn't be accessed by normal people.
Okay.
So there are several things littering the house that you personally have no clue what they actually mean, what purpose they could possibly hold, what they would mean to him, but nonetheless, you still have them.
Okay. Nayland, your the security spell you put up living at camp. How large is that actual area?
Pretty damn large. Not necessarily as large as this house. Let's see, there's it. Roughly 100-foot cube. If I swap some spells around, I can make it bigger than that. I can in theory get it up to 250.
They're gonna kind of look and be like, are you trying to make sure that no one like comes here or tries to break in?
No, what I'm wanting to do is make sure that if say after an hour and 30 you guys come to meet us at the front of the house, I'm wanting to make sure there's an area that can be monitored that would catch anyone or anything trying to intercept you.
Light will look at you and like slap you walk over and slap you on the back, which feels ridiculously hard as you kind of stagger a bit from it. He was like, who do you think's been protecting everyone this whole time? He was like, I'm pretty sure we can deal with whoever no one's going to stop us from leaving here. Hell, if anything, I'm pretty sure. He's like, if anything, I'm pretty sure they've been anyone who's been monitoring us has been like waiting for the opportunity for us to leave. I'll say Theron will say besides, he was like, besides, you know that you can't get into the Masters. It was like, you know that it's going to take that it takes four of us to access the Masters' quarters.
That's an interesting security feature.
I was hoping to figure something around that, but yeah, you're you're right. I just
they had mentioned it earlier when they said that they said like when Captain Salvatore came, and there was like they agreed to let him in. So they the four of them must say it can only be accessed in two ways. One through the using the magic your master using his unique magical signature in order to access it. Or it would take four of you in order to be able to access it.
Is it something magically inclined to you all, or do you know?
Khan will say, I believe it. She'll say, I have my theories of why it has to be four of our master's creations, but can't exactly determine for sure what it is. She'll look at Nix and the others. She'll say, I'm of the belief that there's actually within all of us fragments of our master soul, and when enough of us come together, it's enough to activate some of the seals that he has.
Well, that's a disturbing thought.
Like I said, it's just a theory. You know just as well as I do that master didn't exactly elaborate on much.
No.
It's partially why we're in the situation we're in now.
Well, as far as you are concerned, I'm going to have to set my paranoia aside. I didn't expect any of us to really be left, but we'll come back here then when we're ready to go to the study.
She'll reach inside of her cloak, and she'll reach inside of her cloak and hold out. We'll hold out an item to you. She'll have her hand closed as if she's trying to hold an item to you.
Okay. I'll reach out for it.
Okay. She will drop a small, smooth gray stone in your hand.
Let's see. The player is thinking it's a sending stone.
You are correct. It is a sending stone. As she will reach into her, she'll kind of reach into the little baggie that she has on her hip, and she'll pull out another one, and she'll say, "When you," if you need us or anything, just either we'll figure out. We'll figure out something. Once we're done packing, we'll look around for you. If we're not going to scrounge the entire house, but if we happen to come across you, then we will. Then we'll be there to let you into the study if that is where you plan on going. Otherwise, it won't take us that long to pack. She'll kind of look at what she's wearing, and she was like, "I technically have everything that I need on me right now." The rest of them was like, "Yeah, I have a handful of things. I want that." It was like it definitely won't take me the amount of time that's going to take you guys to search this place. So I guess we'll actually go outside and get some fresh air. Let's say kind of looking like I think I'll pass.
Next, he'll try to suppress what concern he does have of the idea of them being out even in a safe area, and just say to them, "What? Well, we'll see you soon."
Will do. From what you do remember of them, you remember Thurn having some strange abilities that Thurn, you remember seeming to be able to manifest. There always felt, as far as Thurn was, you felt there was always some sort of unease around his person. You knew that he had the ability to manifest weapons. You're not sure where they came from, but something about whenever he manifested his power felt as if he was drawing on the power of those who are not here anymore.
Ah, okay.
You're not certain if it's a byproduct of the soul experiments, but every time that he manifests a weapon, he doesn't feel like himself when he does it.
Gotcha.
Air, the dragon-like young man. For all, in all respects, seems to have some seems to have some monk-like traits, but seems to be wind-based. Seems to be wind and fire-based. Lycha, as far as you're aware, is the most physically powerful. Is the most physically powerful and dominant of the experiments that you're aware of. As far as you're aware, her physical power seems to be unmatched by any of the other experiments. She seems to have barbarian-like tendencies, although you have never seen her wield a weapon.
Okay.
But in combat scenarios that you've seen, she has only used her hands in order to win and to succeed and overcome obstacles when your master put her abilities to the test.
Nice. Okay.
She's one of them brawling barbarians.
Brawlbarians.
I am so angry. I don't even need a weapon.
I'll say actually special class that allows her to swing her fist around with weapon class dice.
Nice.
There's a few barbarians I've seen that do that.
Nice.
I was like, holy shit, it's a barbarian monk. This is great. It's like a barbarian monk without key points.
I like that idea, actually. Okay. Well, Nyx is ready to leave to the greater part of the house, and admittedly with a slight bit of reluctance.
Okay. Okay, in which case I will. Actually, I'll just leave you guys where you are. And we'll shuffle this over to here. Yeah, you guys welcome to go wherever you like.
Oh, is the study on this map or is it his own map? I don't want to accidentally just stumble into it.
The study, I must say, you can't stumble into the study.
Okay.
I must say, remember, the study, I must say, even if you went into the area with this, where access to the study is,
it
you
require
can't
four
get
of
in there
us.
without the,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, in that case.
I must say, in which, I must say, just so you know, the study is this area up in, let's see, shifting. This is the entranceway to the study.
Okay.
Gotcha. I like this map.
I think I'm going to start over here in this chamber.
I'll follow.
Okay. In this room, you all will see two couches which have been overturned. This purple rug is kind of disheveled. You can see where it's been kind of lifted, as if they were looking for secret compartments or hidden areas.
Oh, there's the
It's not in. It's not in complete disarray. You're pretty sure with roughly about 30 minutes, you could probably flip the couches, beat the rugs a bit, and this place would look effectively back to normal. It doesn't look like heathens came through here and ransacked it. It looks like they actually came through and like combed over this area. Whoever came through and looked at this was well aware that seems to be well aware of the fact that just tossing shit all around doesn't do anything except for make more of a mess for you to have to look through.
Okay.
The room, like I said, the room appears to be pretty heavily looked through. You guys can make me investigation checks if you're trying to look look over the place. Nix, any investigation rules that you have to this place are done at advantage.
Feels makes sense to. Well, nice.
Yours are done at advantage with a lower DC.
Okay. I'll look around this room as well. I would aid, but I actually am not proficient in investigation.
Those girls, you sure are?
Nix is just really smart.
That's a wizard. Has many dice in, has many ranks in intelligence.
Eyes are only for books. Alright, are you trying to search as well, Khalid, or are you just keeping an eye out?
They seem to be having that well in hand. Khalid will, by the description,
Disappear.
is there a ceiling?
Yes. There's a ceiling. The ceiling in this place it did not look this tall when you were outside. Outside the ceiling, this place looked to be roughly about, you would think about 2 stories. Having walked in here, the ceiling is roughly, about, you would guess around about 60 to 80 feet high.
Mm. Are there chandeliers?
Nix, this does not surprise you. You are fairly aware that most of the areas inside of this manor are spatially distorted.
Yeah, I pay it no mind.
Are there chandeliers?
Yes. There is one particular one that is hanging over this diamond shape right here.
Cool. Before I go, I will let people know that I will scout by being in the chandelier. They seem to have it well, the investigation well, and I will keep on the lookout in case of weird shit. If they need me, call me. So yeah, I will gently just walk up with my spider slippers and just gently kind of get into the chandelier. And
so you're hanging out on the chandelier?
Yeah. And as effectively as best I can, disappeared. Because I know I am in the middle of the night, but I am in a position where most people don't look up.
Okay. Could you make me a casual perception check to see if you notice something?
Okay, hold on. I'll make it casual. Oh yeah, casual. Perception. Perception. Okay, that's 22.
Okay. Okay. 2 things you will notice up here. One, this chandelier appears, looking up, initially looking up, it appeared as if it was a crystal-like chandelier. Now that you are up here and getting a good look at it, you can see that this is not crystal. This is actually very, 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 very fine diamond.
Khalid stares at this.
It is of such quality that it is actually see-through.
Take the chandelier.
If I beg of holding the chandelier,
well, I mean,
it's okay, right?
He's got rogue levels. You should be able to pop the diamonds or whatever.
The entire thing is the chandelier is rough. The chandelier, you would say, is roughly about the size of a king-size bed. It is metal grating with each of these diamonds, each of these air quote diamonds that are hanging are about 3 foot long spear-like diamonds.
Yeah, see, you should be totally able to disconnect those from the metal grating.
There are about 100 of them.
And Khalid takes a that's fair. Khalid takes a very deep breath. Also, I'm not repeating, am I?
No echo so far, at least.
Yeah. I was just letting them know because I was like this. I'm gonna say if he wishes to do this, just that this is gonna take some time for him to do.
It is time well invested. Diamonds are used in a lot of shit.
Yeah, Khalid will very calmly perform Actually, no, that's right. He gets it from.
Maybe I can make diamond bullets.
We'll start taking out a makeshift a walkie-talkie he's made, and do a message to Nix. Nix, did you know that your master's chandelier is made of pure diamond?
Yes, you are aware that there are several things in the house that are made out of what your master deemed to be either useless. I'll say your master did have several. He was very singularly focused on his goals, and anything that didn't pertain to that just kind of went to the wayside.
I do. I just kind of assumed every great apprentice had stuff like that. There's something wrong with it?
No. Well, there might be something wrong with it. I might have to check a diamond or two.
Oh.
Have to inspect it by jeweler.
While up there, you do notice, kind of tucked deep within there, hidden very strangely, you will see a small vial. A small vial with something written on it.
Drink me.
I guess I'll mage hand it up to myself.
Oh, okay. In common, it is. You can put this in your journal. In your items item category. It is a jar that says growth hormone.
Well then.
Yeah, so after that message, he will just be like, after that, he's like, fucking Ravenloft. And I guess he'll at least take 2 diamonds if he will do those 2, and then keep doing his duty as a scout. But he's keeping his chandelier in mind.
Okay. Are you trying? How much of the chandelier are you trying to take? Are you trying to take the whole thing? So I can tell how long it's going to take you.
I am not taking the whole thing. I am.
I didn't know if you were going to sit here and just pick off each individual diamond piece and just.
No, I will take. I'll start with 4.
Okay.
Because he does need to keep watch just in case of things. He has a job to do.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you take all the damage, you're not going to have any cover.
Well, only takes 4.
Okay.
Waits for a minute. Takes another. But yeah, he's just keeping an eye out and slowly adding to the diamond collection.
Let's see.
I'll take 16 total, but it's like a slowly of like, okay, what's going on? Okay. And that will be
okay. Cool. Alright, I'll say for you guys, Nix, I'll say Nix, let me go with Naylin real quick. Naylin, looking around, this place seems very well put together. Almost too well put together. You're a bit distrusting, and having looked around here, you do not fully. You can tell that this place is designed to look like this for the sake of guests, but it's not actually what it's supposed to be. You're getting that feeling about this entire manor. That this is for this place is primarily for guests. There's something in this room that there's something in this room, and you're pretty sure in every room that you go into from here on out, something is a bit off. I'll say something appears to be a bit off, and there's likely something in each of these rooms that Nyx's master is more than likely just kind of hidden everywhere. Which you are quickly proven as Nyx walks into this room, looks around, he's like, oh, yeah. He walks over to the wall that he's at, presses his hand against one of the stones. As this fireplace, right here, the fire snuffs out as you see the stone behind it sink into the wall and shuffle to the side. Inside of there will be a small bag.
Interesting, you found the secret thing, but okay.
Well, I've been around here before.
Yeah.
Want to look at the bag?
Sure, let's see what's in there.
All right. You will, I'll say, opening the bag. You will come across 3 regular potions and 1 superior potion.
So 3 regular and 1 superior. Those will be handy.
While you are over there, Nayland, looking underneath while you were kind of crouched down, looking back towards your group, you will see a minor glint underneath this couch right here.
Go check that out.
Okay. You turn the couch over there. Underneath the couch and inside of the lining, you will see a sword in it. Appears to just be a regular sword, based on where it is and how it's positioned. You are of the belief that it is there in case talks went wrong.
Basic longsword?
Yeah. It's nothing special, does not appear to be magical, just appears to be from what you can tell, a just-in-case sword. Like in case people here were having some sort of discussion and things started possibly getting violent, you could reach underneath the couch and grab the sword and defend themselves.
Okay. Neat.
So you can just put 1 sword.
Yep, longsword already added.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else, folks, again?
That sounds like everything for this room. So I guess we'll move on to living quarters.
I will say all of that took about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Evan can stay with Khalid while he works on the ceiling or whatever he's doing up there. Just to make sure.
Evan will walk back out here, just kind of look around, and he's like, and he's gone again. Okay.
Well, he told us he was going up to the ceiling, so.
Yeah, but that's stealth roll. It doesn't matter where he is. You can't see him.
Well, yes, but I mean, the point is he told us where he's going to be, so just because we don't see him doesn't mean we don't, in theory, know he's around.
Yeah, he's just looking up at the chandelier, just kind of mildly moving side to side as he sees, like, 1 diamond just randomly disappear into shadows. He's like, you know what?
Man, Oh, there's like, was it 3-foot diamonds? I think,
Yeah.
is it? Man,
Those should be good for spell components.
amongst other things, yeah, holy shit.
Paying homage to the rogue in your fancy ship, in your fancy place. You know.
Man, get yourself like a diamond bladed weapon. Like, make some, yeah, diamond knife.
Diamond.
His diamond sword.
Sword.
And
That you cannot afford.
you will walk into this room. On this bed, you will see the covers kind of haphazardly put back over this. It's as if someone threw the covers back over the bed. They didn't try to make it up; they just slung them back over the bed.
Well, there used to be people here.
You know, as you do.
Investigation. That's enough to. You don't really notice anything in this room. The only thing that you notice is pulling back the sheets. You'll see the bed is completely covered in blood.
Yeah, somebody either had a very good time or a very bad time.
And you will, I'll say, checking. You will see several downward puncture marks, which you assume somebody was likely standing over top of this person, and based on the size of the stab wounds, probably they stabbed them with some sort of weapon that was probably about the size of the long sword that you found. Apparently, we're stabbing downward because it seems to go down through the mattress. I'll say through the mattress and underneath to the floor, leaving a mild dent in the floor.
Oof.
Damn.
Whoever was stabbed and murdered here is not here anymore.
Well, obviously. We'll move on to the next bedroom, but David can take his turn if he'd like.
Yep. I'm actually investigating the area outside of all the rooms. See if there's like I see the statue and such.
Okay, investigation. That's your 22?
22, yep.
Okay, cool. You will come over to the statue, looking at it like, I wonder if it's still here. You will grab a hold of the hand of the statue. You will twist it, clockwise, and then you will twist it 45 degrees counterclockwise. You will hear a click as the statue raises up out of the ground, roughly about 2 feet.
The candle back.
There we go. Okay. I'll take a peek.
Okay. Looking inside of there, you will see. You can log that you have a dusty book.
Dusty book. Okay. Now, is this like a full-size, like unabridged dictionary size? Like I think D&D assumes, with why it's like what the book's like 5 pounds.
It looks like I must say, it looks like it's about best way I can put it.
Yeah, they assume it's a 5-pound book, which
Yeah,
I always
yeah,
wondered.
Unless it's a spell book, then it weighs 3 pounds.
Yeah, it seems a little heavier. It seems a little heavier than a general spell book. When you pick it up, you do feel this strange kind of breeze blow by you when you hold it.
Okay.
Something feels mildly off by it, but.
Okay, I'll put it in my pack.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say it is. I'm gonna say it is. I'm gonna say it is completely. I'm gonna say the is a leather. I'm gonna say it's a leather-bound book. It is completely black. All the pages inside of it are. I'm gonna say all the pages inside of it are completely blank. There is nothing in it.
That's interesting.
I'm sure that's what they want you to think.
Probably.
Probably is all illusory script.
Or just lemon juice.
That too. Okay. And there's nothing else under this thing?
No, considering what that is, that's pretty much the only thing that really needs to be right there.
Also, question. I take it this entire 2-foot area is a solid 2-foot gap that is underneath the statue, so if it were lowered, the statue wouldn't crush anything, the gap would just move down because it's a hidden area?
Yeah, it just goes down.
Okay. Cool. That's good to know in case we or anyone else needs to just hide. I'm sure someone can shimmy under there and, hide. Okay. What I'll do then is I will turn the hand back into place after putting the black book in my pack, so it'll seat down to what it usually is, and I will. Oh, that's green. I'll go into the green room. Oh, finally rolled a crap-ass number.
What are you doing?
I was going to go into the green room to look at things.
And then he's doing another bedroom.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing that, and you're going into this room, checking this room, similar to the other room minus the blood. This room has been tossed significantly more. The fireplace in here seems to be burnt. Seems to have gone out. But looking at it, you can see that there seems to be some sort of either shoddy work or enough time has gone by where maintenance hasn't been done, or maybe it was done on purpose. But you can kind of see the flames from the fire that's in the other side of the room. That was in the room that you were in before this. Which makes you believe that this fireplace is actually some sort of hidden passageway to the room that you were previously in.
Or they're just connected.
Yeah. It's all connected.
Putting 2 and 2 together, you see it as potentially feasible that whoever was sleeping in this room probably murdered whoever was in this room.
That's using your 15 noggin.
And that's with expertise. I just rolled balls.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm super surprised I rolled slightly higher than you that first time.
Nix, for one, you somehow did not reach the minimal DC that I've set for you.
Wait, hold on. I know what I'll do. I want to make sure I can use this on myself. I'm pretty sure I can. 1 second.
It's not that important, though. It's just it's kind of funny.
You or another creature.
He has a low DC. I was like, he has a low DC, and he has a low DC, and he has advantage.
I will expend Flash of Genius to add 5 to my roll.
Okay, you beat the 10 that I set for you.
Okay.
Checking this room. This room seems to be kind of like a closet storage type area. All you really come across in here, there's a spare bed that you remember kind of being used in case for some reason there were way too many people here. You can effectively kind of view this room as like the bedroom that people kind of have when they have like too many coats, and everybody's like, yeah, just throw it in this room.
Did people I not like stay in this room?
Several people came through here that you did not like. Most of them soldiers. I'll say most of them soldiers. Other wizards who came through. Who you remember your master effectively playing nice with those people.
Okay.
But yeah, most of the people who came through here were jerks. There are very few people who came through here who you actually liked, or who anyone actually liked.
Okay, what I'm going to do then?
Because most of the people who came through here were either fascinated with you guys, or they were either fascinated with you guys, and they took an unhealthy interest in you, or they just seemed to outright hate you because they viewed you as abominations.
Okay, I'll need to remember to no, you know what? I was thinking about setting the bed on fire, but I'm not going to do that. That would just be a lot of unnecessary smoke. I am going...
But you could always still... I mean, there's a pathway right here. I mean, you could technically just throw it out in the front yard and set it on fire.
Sure, I'll do that.
Alright.
Fuck this
Nayland, you will see Nyx dragging a bed out of a dusty old bed out of this room through the hallway, as he seems to be taking it outside.
Okay.
Looking through the window, you'll see him throw it on the front lawn and like light a match and throw it on it, and just kind of seem to be staring at it, watching it burn.
We will presume he has his reasons for that.
The bed goes up in flames.
As they do.
As not a thick plume of smoke, but, just some smoke rises. Okay.
Yeah.
Next. What's the next place you guys are going?
That's a good question.
After enjoying the bed fire, I will go out here, rather over here into here, because,
Right. So that would be going back inside and through these doors right here.
Yep.
Okay.
Randomly, Nyx will get another message.
So you check those.
Why do I suddenly feel like someone's doing?
I did not check.
Is someone writing? Hello.
Still here.
Yeah.
You said someone what?
Yeah. Suddenly, Nyx gets a message from Khalid. Is someone writing? I just have the sense that someone set a mattress on fire. Are we rioting? Who's rioting? Sorry, it's a rogue fourth sentence.
There was some decor I had to take care of.
Okay.
Say no more.
Let's see. I'll say next. You not having been here in a while, step into this room and get this refreshing whiff. Something inside you stirs as you step foot into this room. You almost forgot what this place was. Hell, you almost forgot that this place even had this. It is what your master referred to as the mana pool.
Yes.
Soaking in this. And I'll say soaking in this could replenish. I'll say soaking in this for upwards. I'll say soaking in this for equivalent to a short rest could recover all of your mana. Can recover all of your mana, and if you are already at full mana, can give you temporary mana points equal to your level.
Can we bottle that and take it with us for short rests?
I was about to ask, what do I know what happens if this liquid is removed from the pool?
You have never tried that. You are aware that I'll say you are aware that no one ever drank it. You just kind of soaked in it and just kind of let it soak into you. It was kind of effectively kind of like one of those nutrient baths where you just kind of soak in it and let it all just flow through you.
Okay.
I'll say you are aware that it's not the same as a mana potion.
Okay. I presume my alchemist supplies have some vials in them.
That is listed on the things that are in an alchemist supply kit. Yeah.
Do you want to try and run a test on it?
I'll take three vials of it. And I'm tempted to take a sip.
Are you just taking it to see if you can run a test on it later?
Well, I'm taking 3 vials running tests on it later would be good. But this could also show whether it's viable outside of the area.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you can go ahead and you said you're going to bottle 3 vials of it.
Yeah. My other thought was to stick the bag of holding in there.
Cool. Make me a Arcana check.
Cool. Really? Really, roll 20?
Okay.
Okay.
It's not that bad, technically.
I got a +10, which is why I'm okay.
Okay. You, I must say, looking at this, you immediately notice a mild change in the coloration of it when you bottle it. You must say you're not sure what it does, but you must say based on how it seems to be deteriorating over the course of the must say looking at it and how you can see with your abilities. This thing will lose whatever it does, and whatever potency it has, it will lose it over the course of the next 6 hours.
Okay.
It seems to be slowly deteriorating. Slowly, roughly, from what you can tell, every hour it's going to reduce in potency, but you're not exactly sure what it's going to do. If you you know that what you took is not enough to bathe in, so chances are it'll probably be drinkable, but you're not exactly sure what it does when you drink it.
Okay.
Basically, this water, this liquid, think the Lazarus pit, similar to looking like.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool.
Okay. Nailin, with a very decent, very good investigation. Okay. In this room, you will, in this room, looking around, in the drawers, in the drawers in this room, you will come across, a book, called, called draconic, must say draconic experimentation. While searching through the drawers, you will also notice a switch inside of the drawer, causing part of the dresser to collapse out. You will see three vials. You will see three vials of what are noted as dragon's blood.
So 3 vials of dragon's blood and a book on draconic experimentation.
Which you are like, huh? That's kind of weird. Similar to what you said. Where the hell do you get dragon's blood in here? Maybe it's actually dragon's blood. Maybe he's just calling it dragon's blood, but just says dragon's blood and a book on draconic experiments.
Okay.
Do you put that away, or are you going to read it now?
Yeah, I'm going to take that. That might be noteworthy.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Where else?
Okay.
Total, it has been roughly about, total for everything that you've been doing, it's been roughly about 25 minutes.
Alright.
Cool. Okay. You know what, I'm gonna go and investigate these.
I forgot to put what's his face in this map.
I'm gonna go and investigate these front statues.
Okay. You have to put Tim on the map. Alright. The front statues are just statues. Nothing particularly special about them. They do, I'll say, nothing particularly special about them. Best case of what you notice, they seem to be the same size, and they look as if they're almost the exact same. There is a mild difference between both of them. Something seems like a fraction off, and it's enough to notice. Make me an Arcana check.
Who was this?
Arcana.
It's a mix.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
These two animals, although they appear to be the same, are not the same. You believe them to always be sculpted. Turns out they're not. Turns out they were animals that were petrified.
Oh, okay, neat. So they're emergency guards. Gotcha.
Either that or your master's just a sick fuck who petrified animals and used them as decoration.
That's entirely possible too.
Kind of makes you wonder. I say, to an extent, it's kind of making you wonder about most of the stone decorations around the place. Okay. So Nayland has. As you stare at these wolves, the fire of the burning mattress keeps you warm.
Mattress.
All right. Nayland. You are checking this one.
Yep.
Alright. Investigation.
On my way. I swear I'm good at this.
At least you're not Kutoshi.
Okay. Checking underneath, I'm gonna say checking around here, you don't see much. Except for underneath all of these seats. I'll say for each seat that you see right here, you will come across I'll say there are 5 daggers that are kind of latched onto the bottom of each of these seats.
That's a lot of throwing knives.
As you pick them up, you carefully handle them. Each of them seems to have the blades seem to be coated in some sort of a poison.
Fancy.
They are one-use poison daggers.
Poison daggers are one use anyway.
This isn't like the rusty sword, though.
The rusty sword was a class ability.
Alright. Nix, what are you doing?
I am going way over here.
Okay. Heading into this room, there are these swirling sigils that you see on the floor right here. They appear to still be active. You are aware that these sigils are effectively they do one of two things, depending on the user's desire. Either they can control the lights in the house, more or less, like the magical orbs of light that are all throughout the house, or they activate the manor's defense system. You are aware that the manor's defense system is designed to target and eliminate anyone who is not either the master or any of his creations.
Okay.
You're also aware that you cannot control who it targets.
If I remember correctly, did we have the earrings of
Nope, not in this game.
Okay. Okay, I don't want to blow a sending stone just to tell Khalid, but I want to tell Khalid.
What? About the...
You could just stick your head back out in the main hall and yell at him.
I mean...
You know, we know he's in theory in there.
That's true.
Yeah, like the hallway is literally like 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Khalid found the magical switches for the manor's defenses if you're interested in them.
Silence. Drops down from the chandelier. Magic defenses, you say?
Yeah. It'll go after everything that's not the master or
You all?
or yes. But hey, it's big.
Yeah.
Now step to the side so he can go in. And for all I know, wherever you came from, you might be able to rewire it some.
maybe. I'm not a full-on artificer, but I've been around long enough. Ooh.
You said what?
I don't know. Essentially, Brian, Khalid is going to look around and see if there's a way to rework the self-defense mechanisms, or like the friend-foe targeting system, essentially.
You said friend-foe targeting system?
Yeah, see if there's like a way to like, how can I change that, or can I change my somebody?
Okay. So you're trying to alter it, correct?
Attempt to see if it can be altered.
I'll say from what you're seeing, these seem to be similar to a lot of things as to what Nyx is familiar with. A lot of it appears to be, quote, tamper-proof by mingling in, by mingling in specific signatures needed in order to be able to alter it.
That's what I figured. So essentially, Khalid can come to the understanding without messing with it that messing with it is a bad idea, or attempting to tamper with it.
You can attempt to tamper with it. All it'll do is disable it.
Yeah, Khalid will look at everything.
Actual rewriting of it would require. Actual rewriting of it would require. You're not sure how many. What you must say, there seems to be one unique signature that I must say, based on what you heard in the other room, there is definitely one unique signature that you can go with. But you are also getting, yeah. But based on what you heard that one time, there is you might be able to rewrite it if you have all four people.
Yeah. So Khalid will kind of walk around the room, kind of like mage hand some of the arcane symbols. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, sorry, Nyx, but yeah, the only way to not have it harm the rest of us Sans, you all, and your master is essentially to turn it off. If we wanted to rewrite it, we would essentially need, just like we need for the door, is all four of you, or four of you to rewrite it.
Damn. Well, I was hoping we'd be able to use something from the Bastard's collection to spite him, but I guess not.
Well, if you can, is there, do you know what these defenses are? Like what they are, like what do they do, where they are?
That's a good question, Brian. Do I know this?
You are aware there are defenses. You've never actually seen them be used in action, because more or less you guys were the defenses.
Yeah. I haven't seen a threat large enough yet for him to need to use the Manor's defenses.
Yeah, because then we could hypothetically hide certain areas. But with how it all is, it's probably better to just have it stay where it is, or turn it off.
Right.
Unless desperate measures. But good idea, Nyx. Good idea. And you need me for anything else?
No, I just thought you'd be interested in this.
Oh yeah, it is interesting. Part of the job is to know deep defenses soft security and such.
Yeah.
Very fascinating. Hmm. Oh, by the way, you require spell components, right? For your stuff.
Usually.
Do you need diamond in any of that?
I can certainly use diamond, not necessarily for spells, though. But do you find some around here? Either you find some loose ones around here?
Yeah. He sees this like very kind of like dry smile. Like, yeah, I found some loose ones. I can find more if you want.
Yeah, if you have
I found 16 of them.
That's pretty good.
If you need more.
Oh, I mean, if they're just lying around, yeah, go and take them.
Cleve will be nodding.
Please rot my house.
And head back up to the chandelier where he belongs.
Damn.
I appreciate you trying to get me involved, but my throat is absolutely abysmal. I mean,
Gotcha.
talking is not a good idea as much.
It is.
But he will message Nayland, be like, "Hey, Nayland, do you or any of your compatriots need diamonds for spells components?"
Yes. Evan and I both use them.
A lot?
Depends on how often you guys planning on dropping.
That's fair. It's just I found 16 lying around, and I think I could find more.
Well, they'd be great to have, but if it's too much work to get them...
No, it's not too hard. And he says it exactly like that. It's not that hard.
Okay. I'm gonna say this room. Mainland, there doesn't seem to be anything really that special in here. Dinner plates have been set, but the food, there's barely any food on here. There's definitely like more or less kind of cobwebs around here, but it doesn't look like it's like nasty. It just kind of looks as if this room has just been dry and sterile for years.
No, that's me.
Yeah, that was you. Try and sterile for years.
Poke around just to be safe.
Yeah. The only interesting thing you notice around here is one of the chairs appears to be broken.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Next. Okay.
Here.
Yes. Similar to this room down here. It seems to be a sitting room area. You are aware that inside the wall, right here behind this picture that is over here, your master kept a little bit of spare money for you guys whenever you had to go into town to go grab things.
Okay. What's the picture of?
It is. It is. Hold up. Actually, I have this written. Hold up. Okay. Let's see. What the hell is it? Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright. It is, I must say, it is a picture of a castle that I must say is a picture of a a rather large, mildly, I must say, rather large, mildly in not so much in ruins, castle top must say atop a must say atop a kind of a craggy like hill with a must say with some sort of stone like bridge connecting to it.
Okay.
You do remember your master feverishly painting this one day in the middle of the night.
Okay, one moment, one moment. There we go. Is it mounted to the wall?
It is mounted to the wall.
It is? Okay.
I mean, you are aware that behind it is usually, I must say, used to, I must say, at least from last time you were here, it was like a small storage of cash for you guys to be able to go and buy things.
Oh, I plan on taking that, but I also plan on taking the picture.
Okay.
Can I use some masonry tools to, like...
I mean, technically, you can just lift it and take it.
Oh, okay.
It's not bolted to the wall because you guys have to, be able to move it in order to get your money.
Okay. Picture of ruined castle on mountain. And I will put it into I'll put it into the bag of holding.
Okay.
So that's £100. Okay. And I'll snag the I'll snag the money that was meant for us.
Okay. You will get 70 pieces of silver.
Cheapskate. you can have like fancy chandeliers and fancy beds for people to get in 70 silver. What if you want us to buy like a astral horn or something?
Alright. Yeah. That's what you find in there. Right. Alright. So Nayland. Okay. Is this the new room you're in?
New room.
Okay, let's see. Okay. In this room, you'll notice. There are several things. Several areas. Several things roughly through here. One of the main things that you notice in here appears to be something that was not finished. Someone in here was working on creating a map of Ravenloft, of the realm of Ravenloft.
Ooh, interesting. Grab that.
So you are unaware as to when it was made and how up to date it is.
Well, it's still more than most people have, so when people ask where they want to go, I can now actually show them a representation.
Yeah. Put down in your inventory partial map of Ravenloft.
Root.
And obviously some cartographer's tools as well.
Are you cartographic?
Delete.
Alright, one more room to check down here, and then...
I don't need more. A professional knows when enough is enough.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Alright, let's see where he ran off to. Okay.
The big room!
The big room is your master's, for lack of a better term, office.
Yep.
There's a difference between his study and his office. This appears to be I'll say this is the room that you remember your master doing most of his, for lack of a better term, paperwork to get the what little permission he did need in order to do what he did. This is where he went to do it.
Okay.
He would be in here writing out papers, sending them to the people who run Haslin for Haslick. So, yeah, as you know, the place basically runs without Haslick even doing anything, because everyone's like, this place is legitimate, and Haslick's like, fuck all of you. So, so it's a place that runs in spite of him. And so in order to deal with the bureaucracy that goes on by all the minions who are trying to do their best to ingratiate themselves to the High Lord, who gives no fucks about the system they have established, this is basically where like the bureaucracy aspect of things are going. It's like, oh, hey, I need diamonds, I need this, I need that. Oh, well, if you're casting the spell, remember you can't cast a spell Tuesday through Saturday. And,
How dare.
like all experimentations must be ran by the council, blah, 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 blah. But your master basically outright ignored half of the time.
Yeah. I would like to take some of the paperwork for the purposes of using it for forgery later.
Okay. There are several stacks. There are several sheets of paper here, all of them with your master's signatures and different documents that he's written.
Okay. We'll put that in the big old bag of holding.
You truly are robbing this place blind.
True. As long as you don't destroy anything. I get to the destroy stuff. You don't get to destroy stuff. I don't know you're taking those diamonds. I don't know you're removing them from walls.
Hey, look, we need the resources.
Oh no, he was fine with them taking diamonds. He just didn't ask how he was getting them. I was like, oh, they're loose around here? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, go ahead, grab them.
Okay. While you are doing that, I'll say while you are doing that, um, Khalid, you will see. I'll say Khalid, you will see the um, I'll say you will see Nix's friends make their way out of their room. I'll say you'll see them make their way out of their room, and will be walking through the main hallway. They do not seem to notice you. They will, however, kind of nod to and acknowledge, acknowledge Evan and Rayon. Except for Khan, who seems like she's trying to prepare herself and hide her. She seems to be heavily wrapped in multiple cloaks and bandages around her face. She also appears to be wearing some sort of a visor.
Going all out.
Shoot, let me fix that.
Oh, jeez. Okay. This last run, I need a investigation check. Oof.
You know, maybe we can finally say Roll20 is random.
Okay. This run, kind of look through, you see that it's been kind of tossed. You don't notice anything interesting in here.
Okay. Guess we'll meet up with everybody by the front then, since that's in theory exhausted our time.
Okay. Let's say, next, this appears to be the food storage room. This room seems as if it's in constant use. The stove has recently been used. There's some leftovers of food left about. Barrels of fresh produce and things that you're used to being grown on the premises. A couple of dried meats. Your friends seem as if they have not exactly been, wanting for much.
You mean there was and were foodstuffs about, right? Open bag of holding.
Are you stealing?
Well, I mean, they're leaving. They don't need it.
This is true. All right, this is everything that you see over here is all full. So I'm not sure if you can fit all of that in a bag of holding, because that is more likely well over 300 pounds worth of food.
500.
500 pounds worth of food.
Okay.
That is at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm counting at least upwards of, between barrels and crates, roughly about 15. I'll say about 15 of each, and each one being about 50 pounds. It's slightly more than your max.
Okay. I will take 200 pounds worth of food stuff then.
Okay. Do you want any of the beer?
Yeah. Is that extra?
All right. The ale is over here. This is all the food. This is all the drink.
Okay. How much how much poundage of ale are we looking at?
Let's check and see if I can give. Okay. It's roughly about 160 pounds per 160 pounds per barrel.
Oof. Okay, I'll take 1 barrel.
Right. Well, I'll say the beer inside is 130 pounds. The barrel itself is about 30.
Oh, that. Ooh. I only have 75 pounds worth of holding left. Worth it.
Okay. Hell, while you're in here, you want to take the charcoal briskets too?
Now, I suppose there's a legitimately important question, considering how well off Master Kalen was. Is this, are these cooking utensils better than my cooking utensils?
Very much so.
They're mine.
You mean they were better than yours? Considering that these new old ones are just here now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say everything. I'm gonna say you can feel free to upgrade your cooking utensils to high quality cooking utensils. The cutlery. I'm gonna say the knife set. I'm gonna say the knife set alone. I'm gonna say the knife set alone. You must say the knife set alone. You would value. If you were to sell it, you could easily fetch somewhere from 300 to 500 gold pieces.
That is excellent.
I'll say it is a I'll say it is a alchemated never it is a alchemated never I'll say all these knives, all these different knives, the butcher knife, the paring knife, everything, they are all alchemated never to never dull.
That is awesome, because I need to cook only the best stuff for my family.
The cutting board is also enchanted.
Does it cut stuff on the board without needing the knife?
The board cannot be. The board cannot be. The board cannot be cut by. It is effectively a self-healing cutting board.
Okay, I would say if you said the board cannot be cut, I'd be tempted to wear it on my chest.
No, it is a. It can be. If you while you are cutting, and usually like the little scratch marks that would be left in a cutting board, it will effectively repair itself.
Okay.
I mean, technically you could wear it, but if it's broken or damaged, it will stop working.
Okay.
It's basically like, oh, hey, it has little nicks here and there. It has little nicks and cuts and stuff like that. So.
Okay, well, I will return with some nice things.
Okay.
Though not as nice as all those diamonds Khalid had.
Yeah, I think Greg made out the best on this.
Freaking A, nice. Okay.
Okay.
It is for the party.
Well, I'm not disputing that. I'm just as far as fines go.
Heck, depends on what you consider fines. David might have walked away with the best thing here.
Yeah, that unknown black dusty book.
Until someone actually takes a look at it.
Quickly, activate the random book generator.
It is. Let's see. Tristan almost found something, but his dice have not been nice to him.
No, they have not.
Well, since we're all here, are we ready to go into the study, or do people want to take a rest first?
Well, we can do the study.
Tim will kind of look around and be like, "This place." I know he's like, I assume that you're all used to it, but I can just feel the magic. It's palpable.
Not too different from how it always is. It's just more dirty than usual. The best part is, none of us need to clean it up.
That's what prestidigitation is for.
I'll say,
Or he's quickly doing it.
Tim will kind of look around and he's gonna like, not say he's gonna look around. He's like, so where are you? He's like, so where are you guys going?
His study is in the northwestern part of the estate.
Tim's going to kind of think for a moment. He's going to look in his book. He's going to look at you guys. He was like, you mind if I stay here?
You mean up here?
Yeah.
Well, it's not my house. So.
Well, I'll wait outside. It's probably just not best if I go with you.
Okay, that's your call as long as you don't. I'm not
gonna steal anything. I'm not gonna steal anything. Best way I can put it, I'm getting a bad feeling from over in that area.
What area?
He's like that area. He's like when Nick said they were going northwest, and Nick's kind of pointing that direction, and he kind of just looked in his book and looked over in that direction. He's like, yeah, I'm not getting a good feeling from that area. I'm gonna stay here.
I have some suspicions myself based on what was said about how Celator was acting. I just hope he's a little stir crazy.
So he's gonna be like, all right, well, you guys have fun. If none of you come back alive, could you at least come back? He's looking at Malin.
I will make sure to do my best to come back.
Okay, he's gonna look over at Khalid. He was like, you as well. I would be very happy if you came back as well.
I just give him a smile and 2 thumbs up.
Then he's gonna look over at Tatsuka. He's like, and you, just kind of like look at her and give her like a weak thumbs up. And kind of, you see his face attempt to contort into a smile. As he's attempting to smile, you'll hear like a mild crack in his jaw.
Ooh, he's not used to that.
He'll kind of flinch, and then he'll stop. And then he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go outside. You guys have fun with that. Excuse me. He'll pat Rayon on the shoulder. He's like, go get him, champ.
Into the creepy murder basement, or whatever it is, we go.
Ba-da-da. And is there any protection I can put on my peeps? No. No, there's no lasting protection I can put on my peeps. Okay.
Okay. So, they will make their say the four of them will make their way over to the area. Oh, that was so cute. What the hell? I think was that the cat? Oh my god! I made another noise. Yep, that's the cat.
Yeah, that's the cat.
Oh my
That
god,
is
sounds so
Val
fucking cute.
trying to get it. Purr for the people. No, no, don't, no, claw. No, don't claw. Don't you.
Okay, so Mix is going over there. Anyone else going over
Yeah,
there?
yeah. I said we were going, or at least I'm going.
Okay, nobody moved their pogs. That's all.
I wasn't sure. I didn't think we needed to. I thought you were just going to change maps.
No, well, I mean, there's kind of a thing that needs to be done over here.
All right.
I did say it needed to be activated. Yeah, do you want me to shuffle you over there, Khalid? Okay.
And just in case, I know you're not. I was told he's not much into buffs, but this isn't really a buff, so Evan's going to pop Circle of Fuck You.
Oh, the way we Energy saving throws against spells with magical effects.
Nice.
Advantage on saves and effectively evasion.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Khan's going to look at you and be like, I'm gonna say she's gonna look at you and was like, well, it was like make sure you try to be nice. I know it's been a while since you've seen him. It might be a little weird, but I know you've changed a whole lot since you left, and I'll say, and the captain probably has as well.
Yeah, considering I thought he was dead too, so yeah. Okay, let's do this.
She's gonna say if I'll say she's gonna like if you need any help, just she'll hold up the stone. She's like, let us know.
I will.
I'll say she'll look at you, kind of raising that eyebrow. She's like, will you?
Probably.
She's going to grab a hold of your wrist. She's like, this isn't a joke. She was like, this isn't a joke. I already thought I lost you once. She was like, don't go showing up in my life just to go missing again. Because if you disappear this time, I won't be waiting for you to come back.
I'll return her grip. After all that we've been through, I wouldn't want to lose you again either. I'll kind of look to the side, then look back at her, and then in a more serious tone, if I need help, I'll call you.
Are you lying?
He's being truthful, though slightly reluctant, because he doesn't want to see her get hurt, but he is being truthful.
Okay. You'll hear air kind of like, "Aw, look at you." He's like, "Look at you being on a pirate ship, and you're still soft as baby shit."
If you want to see how soft I am, you can come over here.
No, you got stuff to do. We're gonna wait until you're. I'll say, remember, we gotta wait until you're done with talking to the captain. And I'll say, Lycha's gonna be like, I wish I had love like that. Thurn will kind of scoff. He's like, don't worry. Someone like you, I'm pretty sure you can just kidnap a boyfriend.
From what I've seen, it doesn't work like that. He sounds a little uncertain because his social skills aren't supremely better than theirs.
Thurn will kind of look in your direction. He was like, the power that we were granted, who can really stop us?
True.
With the power of friendship and this dagger, anything is possible. And this gun I found is anything is possible.
What do you mean no? My gun says yes.
I'll say, Nix.
Yep.
I need you to make me a Arcana check as you see your other 4 compatriots start standing in their designated spots. The 4 of them seem to start glowing. I need you to make me either make me a lower wisdom check or a higher Arcana check.
I will make an Arcana check. I will use another use of Flash of Genius. I actually don't think we have any bards in this group, do we?
Nope.
So no ancient wisdom.
For once, we don't have bards. That's amazing.
No ancient wisdom or fables to impart.
For once, we have a cleric and we have no bards.
No ancient wisdom, but got the power of faith. I was only half paying attention, but guidance.
Okay. Boom!
Don't worry. Instead of a bar,
The D4 roll a 0?
you have a.
How the fuck?
You have the power of God and anime on your side.
Okay, I need
It says the
to.
D4 rolled a 4 if you actually put your cursor over it.
Yeah, but there's a plus
Yeah.
plus there, so I guess it's a total of 29.
29, definitely. Okay. That is more than exceeds it. You will, this portal will flash open in front of you as this right here kind of rotates on the floor before clicking into place. There will be a kind of burst of radiant purple light as the floor turns into this swirling gateway.
Okay. I take it we cannot see through the gateway?
No.
Okay.
Now, normally, it's kind of hard to stealth through a portal, so I don't think there's any reason to send Khalid first. Or ask Khalid to
You
go
are.
further.
I'm gonna say, Nix. You can tell them that the size of, the size of the I'm gonna say with the size and the shape of his study, there's really not anywhere to stealth into. It's pretty much just a wide open. It's a wide open room with. I'm gonna say his study also doubles as kind of like the more or less the classroom for you guys.
His study's a bit of an open floor plan.
Which, again...
Cool.
So, who wants to go first?
Yeah, I'm feeling lucky.
Mostly,
He really gets a sour look on his face. Oh, did I really just say that? Oh, God, Steve. I shouldn't have said that.
Evan will smirk. He'd be like, Evan will smirk. He was like, don't worry. He was like, don't worry. If you're gonna throw, he was like, if you're gonna be throwing up death flags, you might as well do it next to the cleric.
Yeah, I've had enough death flags, thank you. I love if I love stack. But
He'll smile. He'll smile and be like, he was like, I've grown to like you enough to where I'll at least pick you up once or twice.
He'll smile professionally at Evan like, thank you. Good to know that there's at least that professional courtesy.
I try my best.
But Khalid will go first.
Okay.
I guess I'll go second.
Alright. Evan will kind of look over at Tatsuka and he's like, well, I'm not leaving you here. As he just kind of attempts to just shove her in as they kind of bicker, as they sibling bicker and fall in together. Rayon's going to be like, finally, something happens here that I understand, and he'll jump into the portal.
Cool. Now that everyone else is gone,
run away!
I know how that sounds.
Leave all my friends to die. That would be the biggest troll move, and I would give you so much XP for that shit. That would be the most Ravenloft thing that you could do. Would be to basically send your people to go fight the big bad. You just close the portal behind them and leave them to die.
And then you were the big bad the entire time.
Oh god. That'd be great. Like, everybody, right up your sheets.
Little did you know, I was the villain.
It was I, Geo.
Oh no,
That'd be an amazing twist.
No, I'm gonna give a nice strong loving embrace before going into the portal.
She's gonna look a little strange. As you embrace her, you will feel this strong heartbeat. It's like boom boom, almost as if someone punched you in the chest.
At least she has a decent pulse for like a second.
It felt like it came from within her, but not from her.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, cool.
She's gonna embrace the hug, but when that happens, but after she embraces the hug, probably about 2 seconds after it happens, you'll feel that, and she'll kind of shove you off. And she'll shove you off and be like, you should go. Kind of with with a rice, with kind of like a subtle smile on her face, like she was happy about that, but she's like kind of shoved you away as if she was trying to protect you from something.
Okay. I'll look at her for a moment longer and then leap into the portal.
Okay. You guys jump into the portal.
Sorry, no Ravenloft boss move here.
God damn it. Can't have it all.
Wholesomeness and my Ravenloft. It's more likely than you think.
Don't worry, I'll fix that. Peace and love bullshit cannot persist.
Nice tree.
Okay. You guys find yourself in this room. I'll say Nyx. This room looks a lot. Looks a lot odder than you remember. A lot dustier. Several potions, bottles marked with like various different things just line the walls. Hundreds of them. All of them saying various different things. Over here, at the back of the room, you remember this tree being far smaller. It seems it was far smaller than it was far smaller last time you were here. The last you remember, your master was attempting to. One of the things your master was attempting to do was to, lack of a better term, grow souls.
That's interesting.
One of the things he was trying to do was to basically make a literal tree of life that siphoned energy out of the realm, magical energy, in order to try and, instead of a tree that bore fruit, was a tree that basically bore fruit that instead of like nutrients had all the things necessary in order to create a soul.
Gum fruit. Okay. So some true might stuff going on here.
Yeah, it was like, maybe if I have my experiments, and maybe if they eat this fruit, it will be able to stabilize them, make them whole, and fully, encapsulate their souls.
Ooh. Damn it, do I have to like something he did now?
He was not able to actually make the tree grow fully during his tenure. It never really grew beyond like a sapling, and then he kind of gave up on it. Now, as you look, this tree seems to be stretching all the way up to the ceiling. The ceiling is roughly about 50 feet.
Captain, this is new.
You'll look as this person turns around and looks at you.
I've been in the botany now, are we? Nice image, by the way.
That is a really nice image.
It took me forever to fucking find, like, not only a pirate draconian, but also a pirate draconian who looked like he was tampering with, who looked like he was dabbling in magic shit.
Well, it might help if you search Dragonborn and said draconian.
Specific, but
yeah, I'll say. I mean, they had other ones, but they were all like super massively buff and had shit tons of weapons on them and whatnot. I was like,
yeah,
kind of just need a non-massively ridiculously buff dragonborn.
I want normal, not JoJo.
Just gonna ping that.
I don't want JoJo's 16-year-old.
Okay.
Stealing
Okay,
the
100.
image.
Okay. You are looking at, must say, looking at this person. It seems, must say, looking at this, you can tell immediately that what you are looking at, seems to have all of the strengths and weaknesses of a generic dragonborn. But something seems missing from it.
Well, that means he should have a elemental resistance based on the type of dragon he is descended from.
Based on what you're looking at, he should have a fire resistance.
No.
Should, but something seems off. You're sensing what's on the outside, but the inside feels hollow. And you smell you're getting this strange scent coming, like almost like it's surrounding it. It's kind of familiar, but it's just something. The outer shell of this thing seems to be throwing off the scent just enough to where you can't fully ping it.
And I assume, based on how vague you're being, that I'm not actually getting any of the mechanical benefits I'm supposed to be getting from this.
Let's see. Let me see.
It does say that if
let
it's
me
a
look up drag.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying that.
Let me look up Dragonborn stats. I can tell you. Like I said, it's the generic stuff that you get from a general Dragonborn. Hold up.
So fire resistance, no vulnerability, no immunity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is all I was looking for.
Yeah. Fire resistance, no immunities, nothing. Just a guy who seems to be kind of. He was kind of perusing through this book and kind of holding up different vials, and just seems to be reading them, setting them down, looking at them, setting them down. He'll look up at you. He'll look up at the group as you guys enter. Oh, yes. His smile curls up almost in an unnatural fashion. It's so nice to see you.
Insight!
God damn. Hey, you ain't waiting for nothing. Just like, oh, hey, we're gonna enter the house. Straight to my room. Okay. Oh, hey, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a long time. Insight! Okay.
It's okay, Brian. I'm shit at insight.
We wait for nothing.
It's like, oh, hey, Nix. Pulls out gun. What the fuck are you doing? Oh,
Ravenloft, the speed run. I'm appreciating this. I love this.
I don't mean to be a dick. It's making it sound like I'm a dick.
No, it's hilarious. I'm just loving it.
I'm listening to the way this is being described. Like, no, there's something wrong here.
Brian, if we wanted to speedrun this, I would have obviously started glitching off of the diamond chandelier, or would have taken the whole thing with some dumb glitch maneuver.
Wait.
I was halfway waiting for you to.
As the super thief rogue type, would you have done a duplication glitch? 16, 32.
Thing, yeah.
Just stand in front of a wall, keep jumping up and down in front of it until he glitches through it.
Yeah, it would have been worse, David. He would have stolen the whole thing, but still be able to take the entire thing again.
Yes.
But yes, anyways.
It's good to see you, Captain. I
Um,
thought you were dead. It's
your
happening a lot.
Your insight,
Told you it was shitty.
man, it's been a while since you've seen the captain.
Yeah.
It seems
Great.
a little weird.
Yeah.
It seems a little weird, but after what he faced, you're not surprised. The captain kind of looks at you, he's like, yes, I thought you were dead too. I really thought you were dead. But thankfully you're alive. And you have friends.
I just keep imagining the critter from MIB who took that farmer's body.
He just kind of looks at the rest of you. He's like, you made friends. I didn't know that you could make friends.
Looking around at the rest of the party. Getting there.
Evan's like, just kind of does a thing with his hand, like, Masa, he's gonna kind of look around. He was like, tell me, what is it like to make friends?
I'll get a bit closer. I'll get to about here. Well, in some ways it's easier than than becoming a part of the crew, but it does take a bit longer.
I bet. You've learned quite a bit since you were in my employ, since we traveled together, since we experienced so much together. Those were fun times, weren't they?
Yeah, I've missed exploring things with you. It's been
I do.
It's been kind of dull just being in the desert this entire time.
Yes. Yes, it has been. It's been so dull being alone, having lost everyone, and the one person who could give you everything that you needed. One of his eyes are making a perception check. Making a perception check. Nix and anyone who is proficient in it.
Perception, you said?
Okay.
Anyone, if you're proficient in perception, make me a roll. Nix, since you're standing right in front of them, you can make this check as well.
Nayland, is your guidance still active?
That only lasts for a minute, and it's only for one roll.
Oh, okay. Turning off guidance. No, that's performance. I can't let anyone know that I can dance. No one needs to know that.
Okay.
Hang on. I have another one.
Might have another one?
I'm checking to see if Evan's proficient.
Wait, is your Corgi here? Is your Corgi proficient?
The Corgi stays with the wagon.
Okay. Is the wagon here?
Considering I'm very glad you did not bring the dog, I would feel so terrible about killing the dog.
The dog stays with the wagon. That's his job.
Okay. Khalid, must be too busy looking at these vials on the walls, or a little distracted by what's going on around here.
The vials made out of diamonds?
Or the shiny glowing fruit that is hanging from the tree. But you don't catch this. You don't catch this in time.
Okay.
I'm about to say, Nix. Nix, Nayland, and Evan, on the other hand, you do notice this. Nix, I'm about to say, all three of you will notice, particularly. Nix, he is looking at you I'll say he is looking at you with his left eye. You will see his right eye shuffle in socket and seems to be looking at. I'm not saying seems to be looking at Malin.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, is something that I've never seen the captain be able to do before.
You've never really seen most people be able to move as independently.
True that.
He does it momentarily. Seems to be looking towards. Seems to be looking towards. Seems to be looking towards. Malin. You will. I must say you're close enough to hear him audibly sniff. One of his. I must say you will see his right nostril kind of sniff, and for lack of a better term, sniffing in the direction of Malin.
Well, that's it. Oh. The player is figuring things out. Nick has no insight, so he can't figure this out.
Yeah, he'll kind of cock his head to the side. You brought special friends. You've done very good.
You know it's never good when they say that.
Yes, Captain.
Say that.
I suppose I have. Would you like me to introduce you?
I must say, he'll smile and he's like, yes, but I feel that, I feel that one of them does not seem to like me that much.
Oh, none of them know you.
Oh, I'm very familiar. I believe that I am very familiar with one of them, or at least I'm pretty sure I've probably seen one of them wandering about. Although we have never talked. You know, we see a lot of people in our travels. You and I.
Yes, some of which I hope to never meet again.
Yes, I'm saying while you've had enough experiences to where you don't want to meet anyone, where you had enough experiences to where you know that you do not wish to meet these people, I can tell you that I have not met nearly enough people in my life to where I can say that I've lived a full one. It's the reason why I'm back here, to become whole.
Well, you do seem to be a bit off, and that tree was quite small. Last time I saw it.
It was, but it's a lot easier when you manage to find the right things. You see, your master was a fool.
Yes.
He could not see the big picture.
I don't know about that.
If he saw it, he wouldn't be dead now.
True, but no one can really predict Mirage.
That I am coming to notice. Mirage was a crafty one. I do not believe when you met Mirage that they knew what trickery and deception was. They were very poor at it. But now that you have met Mirage, now that you have encountered Mirage, Mirage has become very good at the deception. It's become far greater than one of Mirage's lineage would know. And now Mirage is learning very much. And Mirage, like me, wishes to be whole. Mirage misses you, Nyx. As he is talking, Nyx, you are close enough to where inside of the more he talks, the darker the inside of his mouth gets. As he is talking, you can see a set of glowing yellow eyes inside of his mouth.
Does it result in a primal emotional reaction from me, as if it's something that I should be very afraid of and that I recognize?
You are familiar of those eyes.
Ah, yes.
Those eyes definitely catch your attention.
Okay, I'm gonna after that roll resolves, I'm gonna shoot it lots.
Tristan.
He's like, the fuck is this? Admittedly, I think he'd be the closest person to even have an idea.
It's literally my job.
Okay. You have heard. I must say, actually, you rolled really fucking good. Okay. You have heard tales of creatures like this. I must say creatures that rove about in the mist, but generally creatures like this are usually the problem for those who do not walk with the Vistani. As you are generally immune to the mist, you've never really had to deal with these creatures. They are. I must say, you've heard that there possibly are things that walk through the lands of the mist that are the things that either turn people around or just make them disappear altogether. I must say, these are creatures called Nightwalkers.
Not to confuse the Nightwalker, that's that giant undead fuck off thing.
I must say, they are. I must say, this is possibly some sort of form of Nightwalker. It seems to be able to. From what you're noticing that is doing, it seems to be able to smell the residue of the mist on you. By all rights, as far as you're concerned, this thing should not be outside of the mist.
Well,
you have never seen or heard of these things outside of the mist.
Yep, time to put it back in the mist.
Yep. As I mentioned, as soon as you're done with that roll, what I'm going to do is... And hold on, is this... Okay, it would be this, because that's what I usually do. Okay, I'm going to just like, in a very quick draw-like fashion, pull out my pistol and take it a step back. Be shaking a little bit. Like, the pistol will be shaking a little bit. And I was like, no. And just repeatedly saying no while pulling the trigger of the gun.
I've missed you so much. Come and show me more of the feelings that you've gathered.
Oh, this is not the best roll. Okay. Let me double check this real quick. Okay, the first bullet is in fact a natural 20.
Okay.
The second bullet is not a natural 20. And I am also going to see if I can add a little bit of spice to this. Let's see.
Let's get dangerous.
Is the captain holding something? Anything?
Just a mouse say seems to be holding mouse say seems to be holding something that looks like something mouse say he seems to be holding some sort of a potion.
Okay. Okay.
You're not exactly sure what it is because this is one of your master's potions.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm not going to add any spice to it because no one isn't within range for the spice. So okay. Oh wait, no. I will add that. I will use my reaction to use. Am I close enough to do that? Yes. To use arcane ignition. To add extra damage to that initial shot. So I can do that reactively. Okay, there we go. No. No. Mirage, no. No, he is afraid of this and wants it to go away right now.
In the name of Smith and Wesson, be gone.
And yeah.
Okay. So you go ahead and you start that. Cool. All right. In which case,
Is it John Moses grounding?
You fire at this form as you see chunks of it get torn off. It's like, let's see. The 31 hits. The 17. That's 17 to hit.
If I am allowed to actually use my regular attack action versus firing once, then yeah, the second bullet would be there.
I'll let you get off. I can let you get off one shot, just like
okay.
Out of kind of yeah.
In which case, that second shot would not be there, but the arcane ignition is applied to the first shot.
Okay. So it's 31 to hit. That definitely hits. So 40, 13, 12, 9.
The 12 is only if there was a creature behind it. It would be 9 radiant. Because I have the note of one target 15-foot line.
Okay. You'll blow, firing this bullet out of fear. You will shoot and blow a chunk. You will blow half of the captain's neck out. As its head just kind of, he just kind of looks at you wide-eyed. As his head just kind of like tilts over to the side on his shoulder, just like barely hanging there by the flesh. And you'll see the mouth moving. Now, Nyx, that wasn't very pleasant. You killed your captain. We didn't teach you anything, did we?
You're not the captain.
Oh, I am the captain.
I'm the captain now.
You don't remember? I cannot say, don't you remember? The captain died. And then I became all of them. And when I kill you, I'll become you as well.
Never!
Well, that is fair. I'm pretty sure your friends have the same memories as you. Maybe I'll go and I'll find Kine, was it? She has memories of you. Then I'll be able to experience all of you through her.
Burn with holy fire?
Can I say, are we like going initiative now? Or are we like Fighting thing.
Masa, it will. Masa, it's going to. Masa, you'll see its body just kind of melt away as this form. Masa, as this form will take its place.
Yeah, so it's a really tiny Nightwalker.
You feel all of the power of one coming off of it. Nyx knows why. Nyx is aware of why it's this small.
It's like, you're a 40-foot you're a huge creature, man. You're so tiny.
Do you say that to him?
Yeah.
He was like, oh, yes, your kind. Your kind are so difficult to eat. I've never tasted one of you before. None of us have. Because you and your divine protection. But we smell you all the time. Are you sure you want to be here?
Yeah.
That is fair. Well, I must say, by looking at this, it appears I am mildly outnumbered. You brought friends, I see. Isn't it only fair if I bring some of my own?
You don't have any.
You say that. But who needs friends when all I need is an extra pair of hands? The sigil on the floor will start to glow as the fruit from the tree starts to wilt, and it seems as if it's starting to feed the sigil as the sigil starts to glow and the room starts rumbling. Map change.
Woo!
You will see the tree will start to fold in on itself as this portal begins to open. This tear in space-time appears behind him as the room starts shaking and rumbling. Everything goes dark outside.
Well then.
Oh!
Hi there!
Nice!
You know, when I woke up today, I didn't think I'd be dealing with chthonic beings. Here we are.
Did warn you.
Yeah, but chthonic beings, I don't think that'd be in Ravenloft. Which meant I should have exactly thought they were in Ravenloft. Damn!
And so, now, this is where we roll initiative. So I need to add this guy to the map. So I can add him to initiative. There we go. So I don't need to add her because she's not part of the initiative. He is, though. You are. And Nyx is already in the initiative, so is Nayland in twice. Lead Nyx. Nyx is also in twice. Why the fuck is Nyx in twice? Okay. Lead, Nayland, Evan, Mirage. Alright. And last but not least, okay, let me pull up the sheet. Mirage. It's not exactly the most dexterous. Actually, never mind. He's actually rather dexterous. I was like, huh. I was like, he's not that good. And I was like, oh wait, yes he is. Better than I'd expect. 1d20 plus. Okay. Whole 18. It's not that bad. Still slower than the rest of you, but. Let's see. All right. Dexterity. It is some shitty dexterity. Not shitty, but you know. Apparently, does not want to be fast.
Well, I mean, you know, Krakens aren't exactly known for their speed.
Yeah, it's just known for the murder.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, everyone's ready. Sending. While you're doing this, I'm going to try to find music.
Move up to there. Awesome. First channel.
Ooh, that sounds... I'm gonna click on description for that, damn.
What?
Oh, no ability found, never mind.
It's you click show spell description, it should show it.
It gave me an error.
I think it worked for me.
Okay. Oh, you just changed the goddess. That sounds powerful.
Okay.
Hit it again just to see if it works this time.
Let's see. Choose a creature with wisdom saving restrained by chains like force and restrained. Who are you doing that to?
He is doing that to the Nightwalker.
Okay. Successful wisdom saving. Okay. So spell save DC 18.
What it says? DC 19.
Okay.
Aha!
Okay.
So they take 68 bludgeoning damage, which is already rolled up there, for 31 magical bludgeoning, and are restrained.
Okay. It's going. I'm gonna say these chains are gonna wrap around. It was like, well, this is new. Your friends have funny tricks.
And while it is potentially restrained, he's going to summon his spiritual weapon next to its head. And since it's restrained, I believe he gets advantage on that?
As I recall correctly, yes. Let me look it up right quick.
Okay, that did not roll right at all.
Casting.
I glitched all the hell.
Oh, usually I have my conditions here to easily look up. That's odd. Let me look it up.
Okay. So that's is that 8 force damage or 9?
That's it fucked up, is what that is.
Restrained, speed becomes 0, attack rolls against creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay, it's a 28 to hit. Or, no, I'm sorry, 31 to hit. And for every... increase it by 2, so... 1d8... So there should be a total of 3d8. Plus his wisdom. Okay, so it did roll correctly. Yeah, so that's 17 force damage.
Okay. You will hit and just like its head will just kind of like slam to the side as the darkness just kind of fills in the dent that was just kind of made in the side of his head. You are very persistent.
That's it for Evan.
Why does Evan choose to go first?
I just rolled really high on his initiative.
Oh, and then you just re-rolled it?
I did not
Is that why
re-roll
he's
it.
at 24?
No,
Nix is technically first. At
Nix
25,
is not,
18.
Nix is not showing on the initiative tracker.
Oh, that is...
Nix isn't showing on your initiative track?
Nope.
No.
He's on mine.
Yes, because the GM will see stuff that the rest of us don't. The GM has to clear their initiative tracker every combat, or else last combat will show on...
It was clear. Nothing was on there when I pulled up.
Well,
the
he's not
initiative
showing
tracker.
now.
Oh, actually, I remember being on there.
Okay, let me re-add you then. I'm not saying because I'm like, I see it, and when I pulled up the Eternal Order thing, like nothing was on it. So I was like, okay, and I had just manually added everyone. What did you 28 points?
25.18.
25.18. Okay.
So I guess
Trust
go now and don't take advantage of the...
That'll still count.
Yeah, so just go now and don't take advantage of the restraint.
Well, he said it still counts, so...
I'm not saying you won't get the restrained bonuses, but
okay.
yeah, you won't get the restrained bonuses unless you you won't get the restrained bonus. Nix, I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I am very
You
still.
don't notice anything.
Okay. Oh, that was a single shot. Haha. That was going to be my bonus action. But there we go. Now I am going to do my regular shot. Let's go with that. Oof. Okay, unlike what I usually... No, my D20 is no. Unlike what I usually do, I am just rapidly firing, like, the weapon. I am not initiating my AC buff. I am just standing there, just unloading into this thing.
Okay. You are shooting the hell out of this thing, and you are, I must say, you are just firing, unloading to it. The 27 hits, the 22 hits, the 13 is not.
Okay.
You're just like, ah! You're blowing chunks out of it from what it looks like. It seems to still just be sitting here laughing as you are shooting, particularly to your cold bullet.
Okay.
You notice your cold bullet doesn't even pierce; it just kind of hits it, dents it, and kind of does not seem to have the level of impact that you were hoping.
Okay. Okay, that was my action, that was my bonus action. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me.
Okay. The I'll say the chain. I'll say the chains of the goddess will wrap around. Will wrap around. Will wrap around him. It will. I'll say you will. He will. You will see it squeeze. You will see it squeeze. Squeeze this entity. I'll say causing. I'll say causing the damage. I'll say causing the bludgeoning damage. But the chains will then fall off of him.
I'm probably immune to restraint.
I say it does the damage, does not. I say does the damage, does not get the. I say manages to do the damage, does not manage, however, to get the restraint condition.
So yeah, it sounds like he's immune. No, it was still a good hit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, so yeah, still hit him with the spiritual weapon, still got the bludgeoning damage, only just as a restraint. Okay, Khalid.
Looks at the night walker and the tentacles. Looks at his dagger. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hide from those.
I need a bigger dagger.
You know, I wasn't gonna use you, but we're kind of desperate. We might be a little desperate here. Let's see. Okay, fuck it. That's my move again. Tonight on CNN. Tonight, we will rush over to these tables and start whipping daggers. Whip. I can only do 2, so. Okay, that's going to be 20 to hit.
Okay, who are you trying to hit?
This fellow. This fellow right here.
You said you're trying to hit who?
The nightshade.
Okay, cool. All right, 20 hits.
2. Cool. That's going to be... 21.
Okay. Okay. What sort of damage is just magic, or is it?
Piercing. Yep.
Nice. So it's piercing.
Magical. Piercing
Okay.
magical.
Okay. Cool. All right. It hits, sinks into it, like.
And then he'll throw out the whistling dagger and start whistling for that. 20 again to hit.
Okay, that still hits.
Okay, and we'll need a DC 19 con save, please, for half damage.
Based on the hits we've been doing so far, does this thing seem to be needing to concentrate on the portal?
No.
Okay.
Cool.
So what sort of damage does it do?
I am getting to that. That's 20 magic piercing, 16 necrotic.
Oh, okay. You hit it with your dagger, causing this it manages to pierce through the darkness. The dagger, you will see this necrotic energy pour out of the dagger, trying to infect this creature. As the darkness of this creature absorbs the necrotic energy.
Ah, shit, of course. Well, do the now.
That's it. It appears to be necrotic energy, so that tracks.
Immunity to necrotic.
Actually, since he changed forms, would that update my hunter's sense? Since he changed forms, would that update his hunter's sense?
That's a good question.
So I, in theory, would know what it's immune to and resistant to?
Let me see. You gain the ability to peer at a creature and magically discern. Does that just last, or is it like... Let's see. You immediately learn the creature. Your next attack against the creature.
Yeah.
Mark it for save. Let's see.
I think he's the same creature, but he changed forms. So in theory,
yeah. Okay. Technically, yes. Okay, that's fair. All right. Cool. In which case, I can tell you what he currently must say. What his resistances are.
His resistances, vulnerabilities, and immunities.
Okay. Okay. Creature has no vulnerabilities. Resistances: acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons. Damage immunities: necrotic, poison, and radiant.
And radiant?
Yes.
Nice.
That is incredibly rare.
That's why I was like, this thing is slightly different from...
Well, obviously. Glad I asked. That changes up my attack a little bit.
Condition immunities: charmed, frightened, exhausted, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained.
Well, if he's immune to radiant, he'd still take disadvantage, but probably better off doing... So yeah, I will shout that to the party on my turn, I guess.
Okay.
which I believe is coming up.
Immune to necrotic poison radiant. Resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder.
Yep. So yeah.
Pretty much from what it sounds like, damn near the entire, almost the entire gamut shit.
Well, at least magical damage still does full damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of the, considering you added radiant, that's basically the entire elemental spectrum. Yeah.
No, so that is something that it did not have at first until David's background kind of introduced it.
I'd say because I'm looking at the actual stat block here for its resistances and shit, and I'm like, holy fuck! The one thing it's supposed to not have, the one thing that's actually supposed to work on this thing, and it's gone.
Yeah, my background kind of supercharged it.
Yeah.
It is effectively immune to everything.
It's like there's several reasons why Nyx is like scared shitless about this thing. That is one of them.
I say, don't let it kill any of you. That becomes a problem.
Yep. Don't care how many diamonds you have.
But it's really big.
I say because it has that sheet, but it also has a second sheet that it's mixed with based on what Nyx kind of put in his backstory.
Damn you!
So the secondary sheet is what's given us the rating immunity.
So yeah, if anybody has force damage, force the fuck out of it, because that's the only thing that will work at full. Aside from traditional magical slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. It actually means Evan's our deadliest guy right now because all he has is force damage.
That
Fresh out of force.
Well, just don't use necrotic again if you can avoid it. I don't know if that's a resource you can control.
No, it's a deck. It's a knife.
Okay. Melon.
Do 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 do.
I need you to make me a Constitution save.
I thought I didn't have to do that till I started my turn there.
If you start your turn within, if you enter, hold on, let me make sure that I read that properly.
Unless it's been changed, it's at the start of my turn.
Yeah, it starts at, okay, yeah, sorry, sorry. You're correct. Apologies. Read that wrong.
So I'll turn on my blade song and wail on this guy.
So 21, 28, 26, hit.
That 15 is halved because unfortunately it's thunder damage, but
okay.
It's more effective than the radiant damage. That was my other option. The rest of it is pure magical slashing, so that should go right through.
Okay. It does start slashing, hitting, smacking into him. Is going to as you just start like cutting into it, just like bits and pieces of like the shadow starts like falling off and trying to wiggle its way back into like its feet to reform it. I'm so happy that you came this close.
The most annoying part? He's immune to all my battle master maneuvers too because he all those conditions.
Ah, damn. I know what I'm doing next.
You are hacking and slashing into this thing. You
hacking and whipping and slashing. And... Yep, that's my turn.
You are determined to kill me, aren't
that's
you?
The general idea.
I love that feeling. Give me more. It will reach its hand out towards you. Let's see. It is going to reach its hand out towards you, attempt to touch you with his hand.
You can certainly try.
Will definitely attempt to try.
A 20 misses.
Okay.
You'll just
He's
flip out of the way of that.
No. Okay. He is going to. I'll say at which point he is going to attempt to point. And I'll say you will see him point his finger towards you. As I'll say, he will point his finger towards you. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Of course, it's a saving throw. This is a magical effect in theory, so I have advantage. Supernatural defense. And I get to add a d6. Cool. Where is it? Guessing this is not a charm or a frighten. I'm assuming this is not a charm or a frighten.
That is a side effect. It's damage, and if you, I'm not saying if you fail it, then there's a side effect.
Oh, well, if charm or frighten is one of the side effects, I will spend a superiority die to get a bonus to this.
I'll say so. It's one of those you take damage if you fail, and it's like you take damage if you fail, and and then other stuff happens.
I have to throw out all my dice now.
Huh. Okay.
Hang on.
Was there a thing you can add to it?
Oh, I'm looking at my options. Creature succeeds on ability check or saving throw, so I'll have to go with the Evan method. Assuming I'm in range. Where'd it go? Blessing of Fate. 90 feet, so I am in range. So, spending 3 mana to try again. With different dice this time. That's better. There we go.
Okay. All right. You will feel this. You will feel this wash of darkness come over you, similar to the chill that you feel when passing through the mist. But similar to the way that you pass through the mist, it washes over you and does nothing. It will look towards you. And I'll say we'll look towards you with a bit of a smile. Oh, it will be tricky to kill you, I see.
That is the general idea. That is the general idea.
You will see its mouth open. I'll say you will see its mouth open. As this swirl, and I'll say as like these black shards will come out of its mouth. I do not believe I have area of effect templates. Let's go with purple. And what is this? Okay. Wait, it's a square. Purple, not circles, squares. Okay. Okay. I'll say you will find yourself surrounded by this purple, with this blackened, blackened Put this in the map layer. All right. I'm gonna say this blackened shroud of like razor sharp, effectively like a symbol of Sakura.
Every square makes a circle.
We'll cut you into pieces, and then we'll eat your memories whole. How's the void cracking? Okay.
Why does that sound like a really cool metal band? Either a band or an album.
Okay. Cool.
Void Kraken as sung by Nether Metal.
I need. Let's see. Hold up. Did I do that right? I'm looking. Yep. Okay. Cool. I need Khalid, Evan, and Nix to make me dexterity saving throws.
I'm okay at that.
Is this a magical dexterity save or normal?
Magic.
Cool, so y'all are at advantage.
Oh.
Because of the magic circle from earlier.
Nice.
Oh, damn. I did not expect a roll like that. My dexterity, like, it's not bad, but it's not, you know... My save isn't like my other things. It's not my bag.
Okay, assuming that succeeds, you'll take no damage.
Just had to take the boys out real quick. Hold on. Yeah. just you.
Okay. So, do I have a roll from...
Nat 20. Doggone. Total is 29.
Okay. Cool. All three of you, if I remember correctly, if you make the roll for this, you suffer no damage. Correct? It must say if you make it, you suffer none. Correct.
It's like evasion.
I say because of Evan's spell, correct. If they succeed, they take no damage.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna say, you will see lightning bolts erupting from the tentacles of this creature as they go slamming into the spaces around you as you nimbly dodge out of the way. Evan barely dodging out of the way. It's meter beat, correct?
Yeah.
So if you roll equal to what the DC is,
then that's a success.
Okay, cool. That's all. I'm just making sure. Okay. Yes. Everyone dodges. All right. Anyone want to refit?
I'm good.
I'm happy where I'm at.
I bet the bad guys want to
Mirage
refoot.
Mirage will attempt to refoot. Can't do much worse. So, is that the exact same fucking thing?
Nope, it went down by 2.
Doesn't really fix things. It doesn't really change anything. Still in the same condition. The Kraken, at best, could outdo Mirage. There's a battle for second place right now. Went up 2.
Improvement.
Okay, Nix. I need you to make me a. Let's say, need you to make me a. Let's say, need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. All right.
Okay. Let's go with that. Oh man, might have hit. That's better. I will let off 2 more shots. As I continue to pull the trigger, there'll be a clicking sound, or rather a kind of like empty expulsion sound as there's
Misfire?
no the I have to reload.
Oh. You're not good enough to avoid the loading property?
The first bullet that you fire, it will pluck it out of midair, look at it, and look at the frosted tips on it, and will like crush it in its finger. While it is paying attention to that, the second bullet streaks by and shoot and like blasts through its shoulder.
Okay. It has a magazine property, not the loading property. I don't know anything that gets around the magazine property, except for an infusion, but it's already technically magically enhanced, so I can't infuse it.
No, the magazine property just gives you more time before you have to reload.
Yeah.
He'll kind of look at you and be like, your friends are putting up more of a fight than your captain and your master.
I'll actually take a step backwards. As I am taking a step backwards, I did tell her I'd call her if we need help. We're facing a void thing and fucking mirage. Okay, oh shoot. It's an action to use a sending stone, isn't it?
Yep.
Damn it. I'll do that next round then, because I use my action to continue pulling the trigger like a madman. Which I am a madman right now, so that tracks.
Okay.
I will use my bonus action to reload my weapon.
Okay.
I moved back. Since I moved back, I will also be invoking evasive footwork, which will increase my AC.
Okay. As we are switching turns to Evan, Mirage will use its legendary action. You will see several eyes begin to open all over its body out of the darkness. Its entire body seems to be covered in eyes right now.
Interesting.
Evan.
Evan sees all those eyes pop up, smirks, and lightly cuts himself with his double scimitar o' doom. As we give it the serious case of dry eye.
The other power magic speed takes Constitution saving throw. We're taking a. So there's no save for that, or it just does it?
No save on the first hit. They save on their turn.
Oh, okay, cool.
So he takes 23 force from that, and then on its turn, it can save to end the effect, or else it'll keep going.
Okay, cool.
That's a nasty smell.
And he'll use his bonus action to continue bonking it on the head.
Okay. Okay. The force damage from the attack seems to be. The force power from the attack does not seem to have the full effect that it would like.
Of course, it changed form, so now it changed forms. 100 cents.
Yeah. It's a legendary action.
It's legendary action to.
I think your legendary resistance.
Do you get to know what those are?
No, it's not on the list. I'm just trying to figure out. It has a legendary action that gave it resistance to all damage. Is that what it sounds like I'm hearing? Resistance to force damage.
Yes. Has resistance to reducing all damage dealt by half until the end of their next turn.
Well, that's kind of a ridiculous one.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
It's no worse than someone raging.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
Well, raging it still has limitations. Like psychic goes through rage.
True.
And rage, unless you're a totem barbarian, only applies to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Yeah, but unless
ideally, this thing was supposed to be able to be like 1v the whole group versus.
Well, I mean, it is 1v the whole group. I'm just going. Oh wait, that is a. That I've not seen that legendary action before, so it's like, okay, that must have been an expensive one.
Yeah, it uses all 3 legendary actions.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense then.
It is literally like it can either double all damage that it does for 1 round, or B,
you don't have to tell us, man.
You don't have to tell us. It's just I have not seen that one before. That is yikes. And if it's whipping that out now, I imagine that means it's either scared of Evan or we've done a lot more damage than we're giving ourselves credit for.
Well, I mean,
I also just haven't used any legendary actions yet.
Okay, so
unfortunately, he only has one set of legendary actions. I was like, I don't want to have a boss fight where I don't use legendary actions.
So
37. Now the Kraken has a ton of them.
Okay, so 18, 19 damage that turn. That's not too bad.
You know what would be scary? If Mirage has a mythic form.
We should be so lucky. He says sarcastically. Oh, that's it for Evan.
Okay. The Kraken will use a legendary action. I never actually get to use these.
Supreme Death.
Cool. It is going to shoot. Let's see, do I have a line?
They might call it wall, but yes.
I think under effect templates they call it wall.
Okay. 100 feet. Okay.
I keep thinking of the swirling death vortex from the end of Picard season 1.
Is that a 10-foot wide one?
Yes.
It's got an extra wide. Huh?
Nice.
Crap.
It's girthy.
Alright. What are we rolling now?
We are rolling, including you, Nix, because you are within 10 feet of the line.
Oh, it's one of those things. Got you.
Wow.
Yeah, I've seen a few things.
I've seen a few too. It's still a fuck you, though.
Okay, what am I rolling?
You will all feel this massive pull of space-time as the gravity around you begins to increase. I need Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Question that
should still be at advantage.
Okay. Makes us the Energizer battery. If you tell him to walk across the desert, he'll do it. You can make the con checks. Or saves, rather.
Just waiting on Khalid. I mean, not wait, no, please, not Evan. I need one for Evan. You got Evan's.
That's it. You're waiting on me on Nayland.
Yeah, wait, no, you. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, waiting on Nayland. Sorry, I was like waiting on somebody.
I was about to be like, wait a minute, I'm not even 10 feet towards that. What you down there?
Okay, feel better about that one. Oh, he still doesn't make it though. And because it's coming from the portal, I don't get my bonuses. So...
So is that what you? That's where you're at?
Yep, I'm having 18.
Okay.
The best I can do.
Okay. And I'm trying to remember. You guys said you didn't want the set damage dice that came with free spells. You don't want the automatic half. You want me to roll for it, correct?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, we decided on roll damage, not static damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Upside, I'm probably resistant because I've got a bunch of resistances. Of course. The one I don't have.
Well, I mean, it's gravity, so.
Yeah.
Yep. Do I take that full amount?
That's yeah. Who have two full?
As far as I'm gonna say, everyone made it except for him. So since you guys made it, that means you take nothing, if I remember correctly.
Yep. Who did not make it?
Okay. You.
Okay, so I take the full amount. Okay. Does that go away now?
Yeah, it's just a one-turn thing.
Okay. So 43. Ow.
Right. Khalid. You see, I'm gonna say, you see this, you see that wave of space-time distortion. You see it trying to draw your allies in. Most of them manage to get out of the way. Although you do see Nayland kind of buckle under the pressure of the gravitational force when it hits him.
Boy. Alright, fine. Let's see how you like. Let's see how you like this. Is this the game with the investigation higher than AC?
Yeah, this is one of the games that does that. So if your passive investigation exceeds his AC, you crit on it. You get a +1 to your crit range.
It is 17.
I believe his AC is higher than that.
AC is equal. Must say. What happens if it's equal to it?
I think it actually has to be higher.
Okay, that's fine.
AC is 17.
Curse you, you bedraggling trickster. I could have had my crit, and you'll be sorry. Especially since I finally get my sneak attack on this, you fool.
I like how nobody's attacking the Kraken. Everybody's like, let's kill this guy.
I know why I'm doing that. I don't know why everyone else is.
Like, technically, the Kraken is like the biggest threat here.
Well, my expectation is that if this guy goes down, since he's the one who opened the portal, he's the link that the portal needs to maintain being here, so him going down will close the portal.
That's a fair assumption.
So instead of splitting our fire...
Assuming some of the rules is in effect.
Yeah. He was also the
Actually,
only one I could
is-
reach, and and I don't feel like and I haven't had a chance to move even if I wanted to.
And you know what? Fuck it. Okay, so just need to get a little bit closer. Khalid will rush to these walls and start climbing them.
Ooh.
I also thought about trying to dispel the portal with Evan.
And Khalid is going to give each of them a nice dagger.
Can you dispel summon creatures?
I'm not sure.
Actually, what's the chthonic creatures AC?
That thing's AC, I believe, is significantly worse. Give me 1 second. AC 21.
Damn.
That's the opposite of significantly worse.
Worse for you.
No, but I mean, worse. I mean, worse for you.
That's not a threat. What to me?
I see. I meant to.
It's a kraken. I'm like, its AC is.
It's a kraken from space.
Okay.
You see, this is where it'd be great to have like fireballs and shit.
Damn.
You guys are actually doing pretty good. And I'll say it might not seem like it because Mirage is not exactly selling the amount of damage being done to it.
I was about to say it's like
Mirage.
It's like we have no way of knowing because he's no selling everything.
Yeah, because Mirage loves and I'll say the way that David wrote him, Mirage basically loves any and all sorts of, interaction. So it's like, oh sweet, pain, this feels great. It's like, these are sensations I've never felt before.
First one is to Night Fang, second one to Cthulhu.
Fluttering bee.
I was gonna go to distract him, throw that, because quick fail, but...
Well, is that the Banff dagger?
No,
Is that one?
He is not using that one.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Are either of those daggers going? Were they going to blink back to you?
Yes, they will.
Okay. The crit fail one. Yeah, I'm about to say the crit fail one will fly towards him. Mirage will kind of look. I'm about to say, like 3 of the eyes will look towards it. It will stop in its tracks and just fall on the ground.
Oh, that is disconcerting.
The dagger is just laying there on the ground. Does not seem to be coming back to you at the moment.
Oh shit.
The hidden
lucky
fang.
I got more. Lucky I got more.
The hidden fang does go flying though, and the hidden fang goes towards Space Cthulhu, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. You will connect for that damage. What sort of damage is that?
Piercing. Magical piercing.
Okay. No secondary effects.
Nope.
Okay.
Just good old damage.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Then you will do some good old damage. And for the first time in this combat, the Void Kraken has been dealt with damage.
Woo!
And
that the end of your turn?
Yep, that was the end of my turn.
Okay. Any Void Kraken is not happy that you just tried to hit it, and it will use its legendary action to reach out with its tentacle and try to smack the shit out of you.
What's his reach?
Probably fucking huge.
Oh, you got close.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna say Effectively, it's reach based on the sheet and how it can move. Yeah, it can pretty much. I want to say I'm using the image because it looks cool with the map, but effectively with its movement and its reach, it can pretty much reach any of you at any given point.
Well then.
Either by zapping you with spells or by reaching out with its tentacles. So it has like a move of 70, and then it gets like extra move that allows it to like move an extra like 5 feet per some other shit, and then its reach is 30, and then its lightning attack is like an extra 120.
Okay then.
I mean, it's a Kraken.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, technically, it is lightness. Surprisingly, it doesn't have like amazing to hit, and I haven't really hit with anything tonight so far. I just hit with like a all-encompassing gravity attack, and that was the first time I heard any of you. Okay, 21 to hit.
Me?
Yes.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay.
Oh boy, I finally get to do this!
Oh, have you triggered his trap? Has you triggered your trap card?
Sounds like it.
Not really. It's more of the, being high enough level rogue to do uncanny dodge, but I haven't had a chance. Yeah, so I will do uncanny dodge.
I like uncanny dodge. Most people
Does
forget about uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge makes an attack miss, correct?
No, it halves the damage.
No, it halves it. It halves it.
Okay.
Yep, I've never gotten high enough level to do that, so I'm like, hey.
Okay.
Okay, so it's going to be 11 damage, I suppose.
Yes. As 11 damage, you are grappled and restrained, unless you have something that keeps you from being restrained.
Nope. Ow. Wow.
I just imagine like the tendril like rapidly going forth while you're against the wall, wrapping around you, just pulling.
Oh,
Alright, Naylan, I need you to make me 2 rolls. I need you to make me a magical based wisdom check, and then just a regular based dexterity check.
Dexterity?
Yes, for this cube that you're in.
I was wondering, I thought there was a con save in there because you asked about that before.
Was it? I thought it. Wait, so hold on. Let's see. Sorry. Yes, sorry. It's the con save.
So a
con save, and must say con save for magic, dexterity for just stabbing.
Okay, dexterity.
I'll say the dexterity save is not based on magic. The con save is. Technically, I don't even know if that's actually magic, since that's actually just an ability, but I'm just going to count it as magic.
Here we go.
And surprisingly, this thing doesn't really have magic. Okay. Okay, the con save, perfectly fine. The dex save, perfectly fine. You will take half, and I'll say you'll take half of this.
And bonus action to Misty Step out of that zone.
Let's just go ahead and put this in, divided by 2. 11 slashing damage.
Yeah. Use the bonus action Misty Step out of there. And then wail on him some more.
As you are slamming your weapon into him, he's like, "This, Nyx, I thank you for this. You have given me your friends in exchange for your loved ones. What a traitorous thing to do."
What?
You brought them here in hopes that you could sacrifice them, so that I would leave your family alone. So callous. I love it.
You'd come after them regardless.
If these are, if these are creatures who you are giving to me to satiate my hunger, then I would be willing to leave you be. Go home, Nyx. Leave them here. This one in particular will satisfy me greatly. His kind are a slippery bunch.
Unfortunately for you, I still need him.
If that is the case, then I guess that I still need you. We will look towards you. I say he'll look towards you. He's like, so many of you. Your life, so easy to snuff out.
You're a dick, you know that?
Yay, more line attacks.
No!
See, this one I do not believe goes as far. Oh, never mind, it is 100 foot. There we go. Must say, a vine will seem as if it sprouts from its foot and runs underneath the floorboard as these dark rose-like, rose-like vines come out of the floorboards and start lashing out towards all of you. Well, at least Evan, Nyx, and Nayland. I need dexterity saves.
Cool. I don't even know why I'm rolling that high on these saves. My modifier is only a +4.
Who's who?
Oh no, those are both Evan. I was making a con check in case he failed for concentration.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the dexterity check is the 14 for Evan, correct?
Yes. 14 Evan,
Okay.
20 Nayland.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Nix, you make it. Nayland, you make it. Evan does not make it.
Okay.
Now, so as these vines run up out of the ground, and these vines run up out of the ground and start slashing and stabbing into him, he takes 28 poison damage.
Okay.
I'll say because you are the only person close to him, he's going to try to make that. I'll say he's going to try to reach out and claw at you again, Malin. "24 misses, I assume."
Nayland?
Yeah.
Nayland's AC is exactly 24. So he's going to pop shield to increase that up to 29, therefore that will miss.
Okay. Cool. Will reach out towards you, its fingertip like an inch away from your eyes, as you instinctively pop up your magic sigil, and his finger slams into arcane energy as it recoils back. Well, as his hand recoils back. Crafty one. He'll use his last attack to point his finger. Let me see if he can get it back. Never mind, he doesn't. So, what he will do. One more attack left. Huh. That looks like it could be fun. Technically, you can do that. Is that even a thing? No, that's not good. That's a shitty ability. Yeah, that's not fun at all. Alright, let me try this one. No, that's okay. That's too much of a big move. Can't do that. I'm not going to be that DM.
I use Future Sight.
Fuck. Huh?
I use Future Sight.
Not that bad. I'll say not that bad, but almost. It was effectively a spell that's like, hey, you should go over there and go die.
Ah, gotcha.
And I didn't want to be that guy. Let me see if this is good. If not, I'm just going to. Okay. Thank you, Google, for knowing what I wanted to type in. Okay. It's going to look towards you. Malin. and is going to say, "You seem very keen on ending my existence."
I'm very keen on sending you back where you belong, yes.
Hmm. And you should probably try to send all of us back.
If I have to.
From, from. Okay. You will see, you will find yourself surrounded by a total of four of these, a total of four of them.
Oh, for the love of.
Nick is terrible with illusions. Don't ask him if it's real. He'll just say yes. I mean, of course it is. It's right there. Can't you see it?
Upside. I must say upside. No, I'm not going to be that dick. I'm not going to do that. Void Kraken, though. And I say, the lead has been quite annoying to it. Let's see. Khalid, pick me a number between 1 and 8.
9. 7.
Okay. Cool. It will hold on to you as it proceeds to throw you at Nyx.
Okay, let's see if this hits me.
Okay.
And if you may indulge me, may I roll acrobatics or athletics to be able to just, I don't know if control my trajectory is right, but at least stick the landing and be like, oh, hey, that's not... I don't know.
I can let you roll acrobatics to have the damage.
I can live with that. Okay.
Oh, wait a sec. Never mind. Apologies. David, no, you have to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid getting hit.
Oh.
Ooh.
And this is not magical. This is throwing.
Either way, I will throw the acrobatics to do with as you see fit.
Okay. 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 As Khalid comes flying in towards you, his body contorts and he uses his feet to springboard off of your chest to lessen the damage. However, Khalid has just drop kicked you.
Oh, damn it. Question. Can I take it I can see him being hurtled towards me?
Yes. It is within your line of sight to see him just flying towards you, yes?
Okay.
Next, watch out!
Because there is a thing that can happen, and I don't think it's something I can suppress.
Uh-oh.
Are you gonna shoot him?
No. I have resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing non-magical
Nice.
sources that I can see. This is due to my spectral movement,
Nice.
meaning that when you try to make contact with me, there'll be kind of a cyan purple mist where your feet make contact with me, and you can actually see the area, the point you're contacting and slightly the area around it. You can like see that where this kind of vapor is coming from is there is not skin there. You'll see like the rib cage as you like partially kind of like semi phase through, but there's enough matter there for you to actually continue your bounce off.
Awesome.
I'm sorry, Nick, that's a reflex. What the fuck?
That like staggers. Ugh.
Alright, the impact will hit you. You will take half, so you will take 11.
Yep.
But since you failed the dexterity saving throw, you take the 11, but you are knocked prone.
Ugh.
Khalid lands on his feet. His ankles hurt a little bit, but he is fine.
Oh, sorry about that, Nick. It's a reflex. Are you okay?
Okay, enough. Thanks for the distraction. I needed to look away.
You're
I might
welcome.
say, the Kraken, you will hear the roaring coming through the void as Nayland looking around you at all of these new entities that formed around you. All of them seem to be moving exactly the same.
Ah. I'm guessing some form of mirror image. Nice.
Well now. I don't think you're quite angry enough yet. Show me some emotion, Vistani. Let's see if you care about anything. You will hear something sounding like a broken cackle coming from Mirage, similar to someone who's just now learning, still trying to figure out how laughing works.
So it's Titus, right? It's the Titus laugh?
Not as annoying. It's like, oh my god, this is what laughter is. This is what it is. It's amazing. I'll say with the Kraken wildly swinging its tentacles across the area. With that, we will call it.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. So far, thoughts on this fight?
I'm liking it. It's although I mean, I guess I'm biased considering my investment, but I'm enjoying it so far because I expected Mirage to be like an anti-party level entity.
And you know what the fun thing is?
Yeah.
I haven't even used 3 things that it has yet.
Nice.
It has 3 other things that it can do. And I haven't used them yet because I didn't want to use them yet because technically one of them is a fuck you, but the other ones are pretty fun.
Yeah, it's like my plan.
This gotta be fun to do.
my plan is use the Sending Stone to let Kine know that Mirage is here. You know, because No, seriously, I'm actually glad that Khalid was thrown at Nyx, because Nyx was so fixated on Mirage and making Mirage go away.
Well, the only other thing I was like, who else is within 60 feet? And I was like, technically Nailin, but Nailin's dealing with enough, and it seems like a total DM dick move to throw someone at him as an extra projectile after he's already dealing with all this shit. I'm like, I say, because part of me was like, use the dice to decide, and then the other part of me was like, no, I'm not going to use the dice to decide. That'd be such an asshole move. I didn't want to
go early, but
no, we're done.
Covered, so I'll catch you all later. Thank you, Brian. This is fun. Good night, all.
All right.
Night. Hope you feel better.
Like how you left out on that.
Alright, I'm sick.
Yeah, it was all right.
I'm
sitting here going, there's definitely I think we can do it with the partial party. The full party definitely be easier.
Yeah.
I am just sitting here going, these are some ridiculous legendaries.
Because my plan is to call in the family for some reinforcements, if they want to be reinforcements.
I must say, granted, the Space Kraken was here under the impression that there would be at least 4 players. There would be 4 players plus Evan, plus potentially calling in the family for backup. That was the initial idea. I must say, so I was like, okay, somebody can distract the Kraken so that it doesn't go, fucking with people, and like 2 or 3 of 2 people go distract the Kraken, and like 3 of you, fight Mirage. That's what I was thinking. I was like, with that sort of 5-person party, completely doable. I must say, technically, you guys are doing immensely well with just 4.
I think it's doable, especially because you came at us from the beginning saying, make the most broken shit you can make. So
yeah, and you guys are doing incredibly well. Like for the most part, I've missed far more than I've hit so far.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying with Evan's thing up, you pretty much negated a whole lot of what the Kraken can do.
Yeah.
I'm not saying because without that thing, it would have just lightning bolted the shit out of all of you.
I mean, it can still lightning bolt the shit out of us. It just means we have a better chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because this Kraken can basically do. It can do up to 6 lightning bolts per round.
Damn.
It can it can either shoot you with a shit ton of lightning bolts, or it can make upwards of 8 attacks. It can make up to 10 attacks with its tentacles. Only difference is each of them has to be at someone individually. You can't just make all 10 at one person.
That is crazy.
Well, the Void Kraken, from what I recall, is a rather powerful creature.
I haven't actually seen the Void Kraken before.
I did once or twice when I was going through my large compendium of stuff. Because I do believe the Void Kraken is a thing.
Yeah, I'm about to say the goal is not to. I will admit, the goal is not to beat the Kraken. The goal is to. The Kraken is a distraction.
I'm a distraction.
I mean, technically, you could technically focus on it and beating it, and you could focus on beating the Kraken. And honestly, if you beat the Kraken, Mirage will probably be like, well, there went my advantage, and probably just leave anyway.
Yeah. One of the reasons why I wanted Mirage to be rather powerful is because I know, the Mist, and the entities in the Mist are, mysterious and allegedly super powerful to begin with.
Yeah. So that's why I was like, I had to find, some sort of, some sort of dark creature of darkness that actually had to be powerful enough to challenge the party, and I couldn't find anything that wasn't effectively a god.
Pretty much.
So I was like, okay. I was like, what could possibly be a threat to the party on its own without any backup? Because Mirage really wouldn't have any backup. And technically, this Kraken isn't even backup. This Kraken is basically just a problem. It's just, a problem that your master left behind.
Yeah, I find that D&D, or at least 5e, has an issue with the concept of, one bad guy fighting the entire party, despite what the CR claims.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
5th edition is better than that than older editions in that regard, because they have, the legendary actions that can help with that. And a fight like this, they probably have given it layer actions as well, which is kind of what the Kraken is serving as.
Yeah. Mostly because technically, I do have some villains who have layer actions. Mirage. Well, technically, I completely missed that. I forgot looking at the sheet. Mirage does have layer actions, but that seems kind of unreasonable at this point, so I'm just going to save for later.
I was about to say, if you had not deployed the Kraken, layer actions would have been the way to go.
And plus it gives you a new trick for Mirage to pull up later.
Yeah, I'll save that for later. I'm like, if I introduce these layer actions right now, that'd be...
It's like, I know when I've GM'd for you guys, with the amount of homebrew we're using, there is so much stuff the players can do to mitigate damage, mitigate death, get extra attacks, yada yada yada. So I have actually done things like, yeah, I know you're level 15, but here's a CR 24.
Yeah.
And the way you guys handle it, you guys would never know unless I told you the number.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I've been doing in order to create villains that are kind of effectively multi-classed creatures. I'll take a creature that has a base sheet, and then I will find another creature that has something that'll complement it, and mix it with that, and pretty much just kind of go back and forth between both of their sheets. Like, I looked at the Nightwalker, I saw its sheet, I was like, that looks pretty strong. I like its hit points. I like everything that it has, but it doesn't have legendary actions. Let me find something else that could complement it. And I looked at a sheet over here, I was like, this is a creature. It has legendary actions, but its hit points are for shit. And I was like, but if I mix these two together, these two will match what David has in his backstory for this. So I was like, sweet, I will do that. So I basically just combined all the attacks for both of these entities and gave it its legendary action ability and legendary resistance. So.
Because I still believe we can do it. I won't say we won't come out unscathed, but we can do it.
Well, technically, you're already scathed, so.
Yeah.
So, you guys made it a long way into this fight without, before any significant damage was done.
Yeah, and really, a lot of that's thanks to the power seal that Evan did earlier.
Yeah. So a lot of this went very well. I'm like, this battle went incredibly well so far. I was like, I can't exactly tell you how much damage you've been doing, but you've been doing something. You've definitely been doing something. Not to the Kraken, but to Mirage.
Yeah. I do definitely agree, though, that if we had all the players in play, that there would definitely be extra shit probably going on.
Yeah. I would feel so bad for Rayon if he was trying to fight Mirage. And he would literally just have to rely on spells. Because with Mirage being immune to Radiant and resistant to fire, I was like, well shit, they're good. 90% of the arsenal. I'll admit I did not look at the immunities and resistances combination thing until I put it in. I was like, holy shit, yeah, the only thing it's okay with is force. basically says fuck you to everything else. I'm surprised there's no like wind damage.
That's not
in
thunder.
D&D.
Thunder's supposed to be wind.
I thought thunder was like sonic.
Yeah, I thought thunder was sound.
Usually it's included for both. You'll see a lot of wind spells dealing thunder damage.
Ah.
Okay. So strange. Oh, okay. Cool. But yeah, I say next thing you deal with will not be this. It's just that David was like, "Hey, I want to go do something involving my story." I was like, "Yeah, well." And I'm like, "You guys kind of jumped over to this point that has this story thing going."
Well, with what Haslick was doing, it's
Yeah.
like, oh no, I need to see if I can find and protect my people.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was like, yeah, no problems with doing that. I was just like, okay. I was like, well, wasn't looking for a boss fight this early, but if he's going back to the mansion, then technically he would be running into him because Mirage is going to have the exact same idea. Hey, I got to do this before. I got to do this before shit goes down.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, sweet, you crossed paths. That worked out perfectly, or not perfectly, depending on how you want to look at it. But, alright, thank you so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow.
Yep.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay. Stressing going already?
No, it's not here.
Alright, cool. Alright, then I will talk to you guys later.
Yep. Right.
Night.
Mm.